Alright, welcome everyone to Tableturf Battle Open number 13. There is no technical difficulties today, so we actually have a stream for once. Sponsored by Bill Miser's Ham Sandwich. That's the new meme today. But I am actually not alone commentating today. I have a very famous Splatoon commentator commentating with me today, Pat J. Say hello, Pat J.
Hi, everybody.
Yeah, this is your first TBS event that you're commentating.
Yeah, I believe so, yes.
Yeah, because you did Duelon before, and then you did other events. So it's going to be really awesome. Yeah, this is a really stacked event today. Everyone checked in. There's a lot of gamers here today. Our first stream match has been coming up pretty soon, so... ladder. Okay, so, I have to change the map scene, but... Okay, we're getting in the first match here. And it looks like Peon hasn't changed his deck too much. He's like the only person I know who uses Cuttlefish. That's such a weird card. It's, I don't know, I don't think it's bad. The problem is it, like, Takaroka kind of outclasses it, I think. Like, pretty hardcore.
Yeah, I haven't kept up, I don't know how anything has changed since the last time.
Oh, yeah, no, totally.
In so long.
I know we discussed that a bit privately, kind of the metagame.
Oh, yeah,
but
sure.
it's advanced, you know, it's advanced rapidly, I would say. The metagame, even since the start of, even since, like, last season, it's changed dramatically in Tableturf form. Like, the new card that came out, like, recently, like, what is it, like, the Heavy Deco?
Ooh.
Oh, that was a really good clash.
Yeah.
I'm kind of... That was really weird, because the thing with Captain is that it's really good for winning clashes, or not losing a lot of value, because what you can do is you can play the tentacles, like, going forward. So, the card only clashes with the tentacles, so you actually don't lose that many points, but the ballpoint actually clashed with the hat of Captain there. So, Polo actually lost a ton of points. They lost a ton of points there.
Yeah, it's a lot of points lost, but Polo got in and forced Pinon to answer and try to scramble their position.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Thunderpoint is probably one of those balanced maps in the game. It's a favorite among competitive players. It definitely favors, or it doesn't favor, but it equally favors both aggressive and defensive, you know, play styles as well as decks. You can kind of run any deck you want here, and it's fine.
Yeah, and that's
I'd
what
say.
we love to see. Like, I love to see like very different vision of the game and vision of what's the best strategy, being able to compete with each other. And if the map does that, that's absolutely great.
Oh, I love that holofoil. I think that's Polo's main weapon. Yeah, I think it is. I love that. There's a couple people actually who have, they have like full holofoil decks. Wow, look at that combo. Wow. I forget the Tetra... Oh yeah, the new Tetras came out. Yeah, I forget those combo with each other. The kind of donut-shaped cards, they like can combo into each other. It's really cool to see. You saw that combo there against the wall. And right now, Pinon is just kind of slowly building special. I think he has a setup going in the bottom left corner there. Don't really know what card he's going to play, but Squid Force is going to be part of that. And, wow, okay, so a couple large cards. Can't really play them this late on, so probably just going to have to pass one of them. Little Judd... Yeah, Little Judd is more so like a corner piece that you kind of play to get like one special, so... Oh, okay. Well, that's a pretty good special attack, honestly. He's going to be playing it very aggressively.
It really feels like Pinon is very low on options right now, and that push with the captain really gave that to Polo. And right now, Pinon, it's just special or pass pretty much, because you don't want to use the Little Judd in the bottom.
Yeah,
right.
I know Pinon's deck runs a ton of like big openers, and that's how he can kind of push into the opponent's spawn so early. But that didn't really happen to him. He was kind of just trying to defend against Polo's offense. And right now, you know, he's just trying to get a special block into Polo's base, like all the way in, because that's gonna give, you know, where that special block is with the Little Judd. When he plays the Ultra Stamp, that's gonna get a ton of value in the last turn.
Oh yeah, yeah, and that roller is going to.
Oh, that's the combo. Interesting.
Yeah,
did not realize.
Points. Yeah, need the Splatana or like a Fizzy to confirm the combo.
Yeah, and that's the thing. All you need... People are trying to get to 3 special by the end of the game. That's kind of the main thing, because like the main game, people use these cards called 312s, or special cards, the multiplayer specials. And some people run one of them, or even 2 of them. It kind of depends on what your deck is. But they're very, very common. Ultra Stamp is one of the most popular in the West, I'd say.
Probably, and right now, both players looking to have more than that at the end, unless Polo goes maybe for 2 3-12s to conclude the
Yeah,
the
I don't know. I'm not super familiar with how Polo plays their decks. So I'm not sure if, you know, he runs double 312, I'm not too sure. But this is going to be a great combo here from Peanon. It's going to have enough to play either a Fry or a Big Man. Oh, Hero Shot, actually.
Yep.
And it's going to give 2. And it's going to, it's going to come down to a 6 cost versus a 312. And the 6 cost cards, you know, those are one of the few cards that can actually beat a 312 in terms of value.
Yeah.
So we're going to see, oh, that's a lot of value there.
That's great value, plus 3 small points. Polo is going to need to be extremly, like, efficient.
Yeah, I'm not really seeing it.
And I don't see any spots where...
Oh, Tentacles.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's not a ton of value. I mean, that was kind of like a thin line in the middle there. So I'm not really too sure about that one. And that's going to be the win for Peanut. It's going to be way too much value from the Fries. So he's going to take that first match. And this is best of... Yeah, it's best of 3.
Best of 3, okay. So Peanon really coming back on that first game after being, like, really scrambling for options at some point.
Yeah, I think... Yeah, that pass from Polo really ruined their game plan.
Yeah, and that ability to create, like, that gold combo in the bottom corner, even though they had a little room, really gave Peanon the opportunity to win.
Alright, so...
Polo now?
Yeah, I'm looking at the Battlefy chat, and Polo said let's go River. So, alright, I know what to change. Oh, we can go to... Yeah, we can watch whoever, I don't really mind.
Doesn't... Watch Polo.
Did I just change the... Oh, I hid the... Oh my goodness, I'm just messing up the map screen. I just... This is like my second time using everyone. I mean, I like did the wrong one.
It's fine, and very good opening hands. I mean, 2 pretty good cards for Polo right at the opening with Captain and the Tri-Stringer.
Yeah, Captain is universally considered one of the best openers in the game. It also has an extremely unique shape as a 6x7, like, dimensions-wise. So it's very unique as a card. It's basically a good opener on every map except box seats, I would say.
Except box seats should be at the end of every sentence speaking about good things.
Hey, I don't know. I mean, I don't know what you would compare box seats to as a map in comparison to, like, the main game. Because, I mean, there hasn't really been a lot of BAM maps in competitive, right? I mean, I know there's a BAM map in, like, Splatoon 2. There's, like, a Rainmaker trick that, like, kinda made it unfun to play.
I mean... Like, maps are not banned for being, like, a completely different game in Split. And
yeah.
I think there's always that mentality that we want to show what you would play yourself as a beginner player.
Yeah.
And a beginner player doesn't have box seats unlocked anyways, so it as well
you unlock
that we want to play on.
Yeah, you unlock box seats actually last. You unlock at level 35.
Yeah. Yeah, so, like, most players don't even have it unlocked.
Right.
And I think, I feel like the map is so different and so
weird. Fundamentally, you play the map differently than every other map. Like, you don't just play the map differently, you play the mode differently. Like, the fundamental rules kind of change. Like, there's a lot of reasons why it's banned, but yeah, we've held a couple tournaments, like, in the past, you know, just... where it's just box seats, and some people find it fun. It's very polarizing, I think, as a map. Also, while we were talking, I saw that clash, the ballpoint over the Takaroka, or not the Takaroka, the Cuttlefish. That actually, the ballpoint special point actually overtook the oh my god, the Cuttlefishes. And that was really unfortunate for Peanon, because now he doesn't really have anything to go in. Like, all of his special tiles are really far back.
Yeah, in terms of special placement, Peanon is pretty much behind, plus points lost with the Cuttlefish.
Yeah, so...
But, that's still, like, Peanon has lots of space left.
Yeah, he has plenty of space.
Forced to do whatever they can to build special.
Yeah, this is kind of what happens in River Drift. So you kind of just push towards mid in the first couple turns. You get to the choke point, you block off, or you get breached. If you block off, you start base building. If you get breached, you have to start defending, or push the opponent's spot. I've seen many different types of River Drift matches, but it usually comes down to a couple of those outcomes, I'd say. But I don't know about Polo, because, I mean, look at Polo. Well, actually, no. Polo's special block is, like, right above... It's right under Cuttlefish's. So, she has, a couple spaces, excuse me, to work with. But I don't know. Polo might have to aggressively... Oh, look at that Tetra combo. Really interesting.
Very nice.
Yeah, you don't really see donut decks too popular as an archetype. You usually see it with, like, the Dapple cards. I don't know if you know what the shape of that is. But it's like a donut shape.
I can see it, yeah.
Yeah, it's, not many people use that card specifically, or those cards. Unfortunately, Polo having to pass, and Peanon getting a slight lead there with the L3D. Polo has to play this Shiver 2 in a way to get the special back. And that's going to be your best bet. Probably, yeah, that's probably going to be... I've seen people miscalculate. Having this... Because if a special tile isn't surrounded on all sides, it's not going to activate, and you're going to be screwed for the... You're going to be screwed.
Yeah, it happens to me quite often.
Yes.
So often, but
Yeah. Oh my god, that Octoballer combo. It's going to be a 1-point difference? And again, it's going to be the 312 versus the 6 cost. And I don't know if Peanon's going to be able to wrap around Polo's special tiles. His special tile defense is looking really good right now. In general.
If Peanon can find a spot, Peanon wins.
I don't know if Fry can fit around the special tiles, though. I mean, the defensive capabilities of Polo's spawn is looking really good. But that's also not a ton of value from the Tentamissiles, so... I don't know, it might kind of be a stalemate here, or it could be a draw, I don't really know. Peanon used space super effectively in this match.
It's going to be very close.
Yeah, very close.
I feel like you could probably fit something in. There's so many ways to fit, like, if... I'm not sure what Peanon used already, but if they have, like...
Yeah.
Big
Harmony! Can that fit around? Oh my...
Oh, what's the beautiful...
Yeah, I forgot the wiper was on the left there. That's going to be a 2-0 for Peanon. That's going to be the set.
And Peanon advances... You said Peanon was just back to competitive?
Yes.
Yeah, well, that's very nice. Okay, I am watching N. Are you watching N too?
Yes, I am. I saw you. Just when I was done with the layout, I saw they were playing. I was like, oh my god, I have to stop doing what I'm doing. So yeah, this is going to be best of 5. We changed our kind of how we did our brackets recently. So winners finals, winners semis, and winners quarters are best of 5. Losers semis and losers finals are best of 5. Grand finals is obviously best of 5. Everything else is best of 3. So this is best of 5 right now. It's pretty awesome. Yeah.
Very good opening for both players.
Yeah, that was a very good opening. It looks like a Harmony into something else for E-Liter. Yeah, and then the Mudmouth into the Captain and the Crack-On. Wow, Jack is just pulling all the big cards right now. Will he be able to combo, though, off of this? That's kind of the thing to take note of.
Yeah, I see a Tri-Slusher spot on the side of N. Not so sure what Jack will do with their side, but both players have pretty much control of their own side, and that's when we can expect a lot of combos to come.
Yeah, I feel like people play... I don't know from what you've seen of River Drift in tournaments, but I feel like people play River Drift in tournaments. They play it very safe, because it's a very polarizing map, but it is also very fair. That's kind of why people voted it as a starter stage. It's, I don't know, it's just such a weird map because it rewards... It definitely does skew towards offense a little bit because of that choke point, right? But it also rewards defense really well as well. Or, it rewards it a lot. And, yeah, this kind of just looks like a standard River Drift match of, you know, people you just kind of block off men, and now people are starting to base build. And it really just comes down to, like, you know, base building and how much special you have by the end of the game.
Yeah. I feel like this is the kind of map where your ability to get in as far as possible really gets rewarded. But you also have, at the same time, you have to get ready for things to be completely blocked and you're just on your side of your map building special. And it's really like you have to have a deck that's able to do both, but that's going to be rewarded on this map.
Yeah, I feel like at top level, at least for this map, I don't see breaches too often. Usually when a breach happens, it's usually a mechanical mistake. Like someone just makes a bad decision and they get breached by a charger or something. I have not seen that recently, but yeah, this looks... both players are using their space pretty effectively in each other's bases, and we're actually getting pretty close to the end game here. The end game is considered like the last 3 turns of the game when the music changes. So, yeah, it seems like... Oh yeah, I guess I didn't mention this. So, if you didn't know, Patche, we use 60 seconds for the timer. And, yeah, we also do stage tracking. So it's a little bit of a different pace than Duelon. It's a bit slower. But there's a decent amount of players that prefer this, I think. It's definitely different. I don't know. I think it's different if you're a player versus a spectator.
I mean, by all means, like, take your time, build up the best strategy.
Yeah.
As a viewer, we always like to see the tension, whether it's going fast or slow. We're going to see good card plays, and that's what we're for. Yeah,
I agree. I think Tableturf is entertaining as a mode, regardless of how fast the turns are. You know, 10 seconds, 30, 60, 2 minutes. No, we're not doing 2 minutes. I don't know why it's an option in the game.
Yeah, and here we go. Jack with so much special at the ready right now, and like struggling to make it as things are nearing the end.
Yeah, this is an absurd amount of special for Jack. I mean, he's really utilizing every inch of his base, and doesn't really have a way in. I mean, his farthest block in is very, you know, it's right under that captain, I think. So it's not really doing the best. There's a bunch of empty space there as well. So not going to be getting a ton of value. Ooh, the Dynamo in at special point. And it's going to be a huge point swing for Jack. This is going to be... yeah, it's going to be down to the 312 placement since it's only like a 2-point difference.
And looks like they have like perfect -2 in terms of hammer placement possibilities.
Yeah, I don't know. I think both of these players use Ultra Stamp, which doesn't really surprise me. Yeah, there's a couple of 312s that are like really, really popular. Those are like Ultra Stamp and Triple Link Strike, at least in the West. In Japan, it's weird. It's like Zipcaster, I think, which is really interesting.
Ooh. Oh, on some maps, it could help you, like, weasel your way in.
Yeah, how I kind of thought about it was, like, Ultra Stamp is, like, Zipcaster is, like, a diagonal Ultra Stamp, if you kind of think about it. It's pretty interesting in that context. Wow, 55 seconds for that decision.
Yeah, and hold it.
Ooh.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't really know. Oh my god. Okay, N is going to win that barely by 1 point. If that was just slightly different, that would have been a tie, and we would have had to replay. Unfortunate. Yeah. So N's barely going to take that.
That's just game 1, guys.
Yeah, game 1. Yeah, so both these players, it's really interesting. So they're actually both on the same competitive team, like a German team. And they actually both play Tableturf, so it's pretty cool. Yeah, they also run a tournament series called Special Up every Wednesday. So, yeah, they're definitely a bit newer to the scene, a part of the newer generation, but Yeah, it's really awesome. It was a really awesome match.
Can't wait to watch some more.
Yeah, so since this is best of 5, stage striking is going to matter a lot more in general. Are they talking in Battlefy?
You cannot go back to the same stage, right? Or can you?
I don't think... Or no, that rule doesn't exist for stage striking, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's... Yeah, that's it. Yeah, we can watch... Okay. We can go to Jack.
I'm following you.
Yeah, no, I was following you. You went to the opposite person in the last game. Okay. So what is Jack choosing? Jack is choosing... Wait, are we seeing it again? No way we're seeing it again.
Not...
I did not catch what these people chose. Maybe a different deck?
I don't know.
Yeah, I guess we'll see.
It was as close as
River Drift again. Yeah, so that answers your question.
Yeah.
Dave's Super Bowl does not exist in stage striking. It creates kind of for a more healthy metagame, I guess.
It's going to be a captain opening. Oh
Big Man 2. Oh, wow. Okay, so very good openings for both players. Kind of makes sense you want to go back to River Drift just because, like, you didn't win on it, right? And you feel like you can... Oh my god, Agree? Are you serious? That's...
Ooh, the aggressivity by N.
Yeah, that's a really aggressive game plan from N right now. I'm going to be really interested to see if he pushes this envelope.
Has to.
Wow, that's absurd.
Ooh, that's big right now.
Yeah, the ballpoint actually takes up most of that heavy deco, but the heavy deco, the little... I don't know if that's the barrel. I think it's the barrel. The barrel actually leaks out the bottom of the ballpoint and is actually in Jack's base, so Jack in response is going to push with this Munmouth, which you don't really see too often. Like, Munmouth is mostly used for base building, but it's pretty good for being aggressive as well.
Yeah, so now, like, defending against N is pretty much impossible at that point. N is in, so Jack might as well get in also themselves. Ooh,
I knew that was going to happen. So sometimes...
Very nice editor.
Yeah, that was really good. So sometimes what people will do is they'll play Munmouth aggressively to activate the special inside of the... activate the special point inside of the card. You know, it's a pretty smart move. And wow, Jack's actually going to play a Dynamo of his own in End Spawn. So actually going to be seeing a kind of a weird match. And where both people are in each other's spawns.
Hyrus, you told me it was always a lockout on this map. You lied.
Okay, so I would say like 80% of the time it's a lockout. Sometimes you get situations like this where it's like, you know, it's not that. This is actually a pretty interesting River Drift match, because I'll be honest, I'm not the biggest fan of this map. I don't hate it, but I don't know. I feel like, especially when players are just base building, I can talk about, like, different things of the co-commentator, like, I don't know, like the Burger King, where the Whopper came from, or like some other random subject. Like
hey,
that.
You can't right now. It's
no, I can't.
All around.
True, yes. Oh my, wow, that was a great combo there. Yeah, Dino's really nice because of the handles. A lot of square cards can fit on the handles, and that's kind of how Little Judd is being used. And wow, Jack... that was a crazy last game, because I remember Jack had so much special in the last game, but N still won. That was, these are both very talented players here.
Yeah, Jack has built a lot of special, but with that map, what's the point of a lot of special? There's blue and yellow everywhere, and there isn't really a spot where your special is going to be optimized.
Yeah, this is a very chaotic board state. I don't know how much value Jack is going to get out of his special attacks. I do know, I believe he does run double 312, to my knowledge. And generally what you do with double 312 is, you know, you play the one of the 312s in, like, the second to last turn, you play the last one in the last turn. And I would say, excuse me, I would say in double 312, the metagame actually expands. You can actually use a lot more things, because you're not restricted to just the last turn, right?
I think Jack is looking for a 5 or a 6, then a 312.
Yeah, he has all smalls in the 312 right now. Oh, he's only running 1. Interesting. So yeah, I mean, we might be seeing a... Oh, that's an absurd amount of special from Jack here.
Yeah.
It's way too much. He could play this, and he could play another 5 cost. That's how much he has right now.
Yeah, and ahead in points, like, Jack doesn't need to be efficient in special right now. Jack can just fire and win that game.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like on Rivergrift especially, you'll find like people that are really good at base building, and they can get, you know, 10, maybe 11 special. 13 is actually like the max amount of special you can get in a match, and usually that doesn't happen on other maps. Well, it happens on box seeds because the map is really small. Yeah. On other maps, it's not really, you know, too common unless you have like a very good strategy. Wow, N is really indecisive right now. You can kind of just tell because it's been over 50 seconds and he still hasn't made a decision. The 10 missiles will be played in his base. Jack is actually
building
gonna...
that special for a second 312.
Yeah, Jack is gonna... Oh my god, the double 5 cost. You know, how much value would the Shelly and Donnie get? I wonder if the Shelly and Donnie can be played in N's base. That might be better for the shape.
Ooh.
So, another fun fact... Shelly and Donnie actually has the most diagonal reach out of any card in the game.
Yeah.
So, very large reach. Yeah, you know, I don't know if that'll be enough of a point swing. It's going to be Jack's game, so it's going to be 1-1 now.
Very, very great game by Jack, and like choosing the chaos at the start of the game didn't pay off.
Yeah, that did not very pay off too well. Yeah, I kind of realized that N didn't really build... He wasn't as aggressive as Jack. I don't know if he just didn't have the cards to push as much. It was very confusing.
I feel like N just tried to put Jack off balance, and Jack was like, okay, the map is in total chaos. I'm still gonna land my combos. I'm still gonna build so much special.
I'm gonna build combos in your base.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna build combos in your base right now. No way they're going to River Drift again. No way. You're not going to... Okay, I was gonna say... I have seen River Drift 3 times in a set before, and it was in Losers Finals of a TBO. It was very entertaining. Let's just say that. It was very fun. Very fun match.
I mean, it's the map that everybody wants to be on, everybody wants to win on.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like, too, everyone kind of wants to get River Drift out of the way. That's why they play it first. It's one of those maps. Yeah, that is a pretty awful opening hand. Might want to redraw that. And, okay, I thought that was going to be all smalls, but no. Gets the Dynamo and the Mudmouth, so... Can build some momentum off of this, actually.
Yeah, Jack able to get in. We'll see what N taking their time to think that, oh, that's a nice heavy deco.
I would say heavy deco is probably one of the most meta cards that has come out in Sizzle season. Specifically because the orientation of the heavy deco is it's actually better on certain maps that go from left to right, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Because the special point is like in a better position. So
yeah. It's
specifically better for a couple maps. Worse for some maps. So both heavies are really good. No surprise there. Heavy's always been really solid. And oh my god, the double heavy pull? No way. But I mean, and it's getting blocked off now. And no, oh no way. No. Is he gonna sacrifice? This is his only 312. If he uses this, this could easily be clashed, and if he uses it, he's not gonna have it for the rest of the game.
Yeah,
so it's
you
very,
don't want to sacrifice that.
Very risky. Yeah, you don't want to risk it, especially when you have, you know, like, you only have one 312. When you almost never see that. You only really see that if you get the worst type of RNG. You know, to where you can't play...
Especially when you know that the opponent has the same 312 as you. Like, yes. Putting yours without specialing is pretty much begging to be overlapped.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, 312s, not only only like half of them I'd say are pretty good at not getting covered up. Crab Tank is one of those cards. That's why Crab Tank is really good on turn 11 because it's really hard to cover up Crab Tank. You can play Crab Tank into Ultra Stamp. Crab Tank is like way better on turn 11 than turn 12 for that reason. So unfortunately cannot play Shelly and Donnie here. One tile too short, or a couple tiles. So not
Yeah.
I don't know if Jack had a 4, she could probably like climb along the heavy, but unfortunately has not pulled that yet. Might just want to set up this crack gun on the corner, get a splat bomb combo in the corner there as well. And yeah, it's kind of happening in this match as well. You know, you don't really see. Well, I don't know. I feel like Main Street is pretty fair as well. I feel like it's more balanced than River Drift. But it definitely favors, like... I don't know, if I had to make a tier list of, like, most balanced starter stages, it'd probably be, like, Thunder Point, Main Street, River Drift. But that's the thing. They all have some form of balance. Like, it's not unbalanced enough to where it's,
the
like...
The map is always symmetrical.
Right.
It's always balanced.
Exactly. Yeah. There's some, like, crazy people who think, like, you know, Main Street should be a counter pick. Which, I mean... I don't know if we're gonna do that, because this is the first map you unlock in the game. Making it a counter pick wouldn't really make sense, right? Like, it doesn't make sense. Great combo there with the Rapid Deco. It's another really popular... Both Rapids are really popular as cards. Nice. Oh yeah, he drew Suction early as well. So, we playing that.
I mean, Jack feels pretty low on options right now, and like kind of forced to play the cards that they can play with Shelly and Donnie unable to go anywhere.
Right. Yeah.
And the 312, like the options are so low for Jack. Jack's still making the best of it and getting a lot of value.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like those are the best types of players, right? I think even when they're kind of pushed into a corner, they find some way to kind of bring things back in their way, in their fashion. And really try to utilize space effectively and not wasting space. Because sometimes you might not want to go for that combo that's right in front of you. You might want to go for it later. There's a very infamous combo in this map that Joven kind of came up with. It's called the, I don't know if you've seen it, it's called the M-Parry and Octobomber combo. They're both... Yeah, I don't know if you... Yeah, you might not know what the... You might not know what the cards are called. Yeah, you might not know what the shape is, but basically it's a combo. They're two 13 cards.
Ooh.
And you basically play it at the back of this map, at near the end of the game, and it's a 26-point swing at the end of the game. And then you can and then you can get like a couple special points off of that. So, Joven, that's a really popular combo for him.
Look at these special points.
Wow,
on both sides.
Yeah, that's crazy.
2 turns left.
I mean, this isn't even that much of a difference. I mean, this is a Shelly and Donnie play into a 312 for Jack. N just has to really get in right now, but I don't know. Look at all the special tiles from N. It's just a sea of special. I mean, you can't really pierce through that, I think.
Yeah, plus, as you have to really materialize the Shelly and Donnie special, that's really a lot of constraints.
If Jack had just one more special, he could play the captain potentially and get free special, but he's just unfortunately one short, so he's forced to play the Shelly and Donnie, and has enough to play captain. Gonna go right into... Ooh. Yeah, it's gonna be a five difference.
Bad game's going for that special point placed by the captain is so low, that's going to allow N to really do whatever they want. Jack needs such a good hammer right now.
Yeah, he needs a near max value hammer. I mean, that's a pretty good value right there, what he just did. I mean, the problem, right, is how N special tiles are kind of allocated across the map. It really makes it difficult for even something like Ultra Stamp, which is pretty good shape-wise, to get in and to get value. And that's going to be the best. I mean, if it's not max value or 11, it's not going to be enough.
Yeah, that's going to go towards N. we are 2-1. That means N is 1 game away for qualifying for semis.
Yeah, yeah, it's gonna be pretty cool to see who kind of advances here, because I don't know, I feel like the winners bracket is just gonna be pretty stacked in general, as well as whoever gets sent to losers, because of who's signed up for this tournament. We have some newer players as well.
Yep.
But I don't know, it's gonna be a very exciting tournament. I personally did the seeding with Jack, and yeah, there's a lot of different people. It was kind of hard to seed, honestly, because there's a lot of old veterans and just newer players. It's really interesting. Let's see what they choose next here. We could watch N. Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, let's watch N.
Main Street again. Okay, wow. So these players just love going back to the same map. So we're going to go back to Main Street again. So, Jack kind of firing back. This map screen looks so weird.
How dare you beat me on this map I like?
Right. Yeah, they're probably friends. I mean, that's the other thing too. If you want to go back, if both players agree to go back to like a map, you know, if they both consent to it, they can do that. But, you know, Jack didn't win on this, so it makes sense. Captain opening. And we're gonna see, I think Jack kind of knows what, or okay, I'm like I was confusing the players. I'm not thinking right now.
Yes, we're watching N.
Yeah, so N probably knows what Jack is gonna do, but that's the thing. N is pretty much gonna have the exact same turn 2 play as the last game.
Yeah, I mean, we saw some hesitation. Like here it is too. Oh yeah, they're putting the Dynamo very aggressive and it works.
Yeah, I find that very interesting, what you just mentioned. Since you can kind of watch the players' cursor movements, you can kind of see their decision-making with how they move around the cards. I think it's really an interesting aspect of commentary in the stream. Wow, that's gonna be insane! That's gonna be so much value. It's gonna completely cut through that Krakon. Unfortunate. Krakon, unfortunately, does have an extremely big weakness, and that's kind of the special point vulnerability. What that means is basically, like, the special tile doesn't... The tiles aren't in a good location relative to the special tile, so it loses clashes hard. It's a kind of a glass cannon.
Yeah, and right now, N is already putting the chicken, preparing to get, like, a way in, because that's... The Autobomb, sorry.
The Autobomb. Yeah, I don't know what the name is in French, the Autobomb. I'm not sure.
I'm not sure either. I forgot to read. My game is in French, and I still don't know the name of the weapons, because I just pick about the game in English with people.
Yeah, we don't have a ton of... Well, actually, no, we do have a French player. The YouTuber Evil Squid, he plays tournaments sometimes.
Oh yeah, I've seen him in tournaments.
Oh yeah,
times.
Yeah. He plays a little bit. I don't know any other French players specifically that we have today, or just in general.
Yeah.
So yeah, this heavy spawning deco is gonna be played pretty defensively, and already got as much value as he can. Oh yeah, I see the Autobomb that you're talking about, because I was like, where is it? Oh, and I saw it in the top there. That's a very good position.
Yeah. And it looks like N is just looking to paint right now, not trying to get any more. Jack getting the combo, getting the special build up.
Super satisfying combo, very simple. It's very popular with beginners, I think. The Mum Mouth suction combo. And it's really funny, because that's what you do to defeat the Mum Mouse. You throw bombs in its mouth in Salmon Run, and that's what you do in... It's really funny. It's funny, too, because, like, the meta in Tableturf is almost flipped upside down for a lot of stuff. Every other language is Robobomb. Interesting, I did not know that. Thank you, Bowmiser, for that piece of lore.
It's a robot bomb in French, yeah.
Awesome, I did not know that. So, yeah, N's going to be playing his second heavy here. He's setting up for a combo, potentially. Oh yeah, the Rapid can fit in the corner there, I didn't realize that. I see that now. Because yeah, I know N has changed his decks a little bit recently, so I've seen his decks in the past because I was trying to like get statistics for tournaments, and that project kind of died. But it's, you know, I tried. It's very hard getting statistics from everyone because everyone uses several decks for a given map on average.
Oh yeah.
It's very hard to collect those statistics. Like you can't look at a private battle screen or something for weapon statistics. But, okay, yeah, so we're going to the end of the game here, and it looks like similar points for both players. And, oh yeah, I love this E-Leader. So, yeah, that E-Leader is a 411, and 411s are really good because if you don't have a 312, you can use it to gain a lot of area, and you can use it to gain a special point back, so it's really nice. It's quite nice.
Yeah. And thinking of something else, he's going to get the 312 right away with that blaster.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of value for that rapid. But fortunately, we played in base. Here's the thing. Oh, no!
Whoa.
Yeah, he didn't pull small fry until the very last turn, as you saw there in the deck.
Uh-huh.
That's...
And can you even, like, get into... Look at Jack's side of the map.
Oh my god, yeah.
There are so many special points.
Right.
Getting in is going to be very hard for
Yeah,
him.
I mean, it seems like Jack kind of picked up what N did, and kind of did the same thing. Because what value can N really get out of this right now? Like, I'm not really sure. And also, you know, as you can see in the back, all of his unactivated special points, they're all really spread out. So it's not like he can, you know, activate them with a 312 and get 3 special back. He's kind of screwed, honestly. I mean, he has to pass. I mean, he has essentially passed the last turn or play small fry. Like, he's like, yep, gonna pass.
Yeah, it's
tank this.
going to be a pass.
It's gonna be a huge swing here. Of like, oh my god, 14 points. Ed gives up. Ed gives up.
We all know how it ends, and that's a 2-2, I believe.
Yeah, that's how German internet crumbles, as they say, and it's gonna be a Game 5 situation. No, it's really funny. So, in the tournament that they ran, like, a couple weeks ago, there was, like, a period of 5 minutes where 2 players, they kept DCing, like, from the lobby. Like, they just kept DCing. It was really funny. Like, it was super funny. And we kept joking about German internet. Well, specifically N's internet. Jax is pretty good. So, I don't know. Where is N gonna go for this last game? Are we gonna go box seats? No, we're not gonna go there. These people aren't crazy enough to go for box seats in a Game 5.
That would, like... After River Drift and Main Street, going to box seats would surprise me a lot.
Yeah, I mean, they're very similar maps because they're like rectangles. So, yeah, it's going to be really interesting, honestly. And, yeah, it looks like they're just kind of talking in Discord. They're not talking in Battlefy, so we'll see what it is when they kind of decide here. Now, I've seen people pick box seats as a surprise a couple times. It's very rare since it's banned. I don't know. It's really interesting. it's banned.
Yeah, the fact that it's banned make it pretty rare.
Yeah, and it's like both players have to agree to it because there's some. It's such a polarizing map because some players love it and some players just hate it. Like there's no there's no in between. It's really awesome. Oh my god, is N's? Are you seeing this? Okay, now I have to show this. N is editing his deck in the middle of the tournament. Like, okay, he's... Wow.
And your deck should be ready. It's the tournament now. It's not practice. We're waiting for you, N.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what Ed's doing. So yeah, that's a rule. You can edit your deck in a tournament match. Like, we don't have a side deck like in Yu-Gi-Oh. So, and they add this in the update. It'll show you when you're editing your deck. It shows a little bubble. So I don't know what N's cooking, but did he say something? Wait, I just see. What are you cooking? No, no. Wait, Wait. I gotta edit my deck too. I should edit my deck too. Why not?
Sure, let's all edit our decks.
I can't buy any cards. Yeah, let's go edit my deck, honestly.
Okay, so N is done editing.
Oh, okay.
And I think we should go to the game now.
Oh, okay. Okay, Jack just did that as a meme. Like, come on.
Okay, let's watch Eden's new deck and see.
I'm very curious. If you spent over a minute building a new deck, I want to see... Oh, no. Okay, so it looks like he built it specifically for X Marks the Garden. He's switching it up on his friend here. And just kind of trying to trip him up. X Marks the Garden is a super snowballing map. It's kind of dependent on a couple of openers. Those openers, if anyone doesn't know, are Dynamo, Captain, Fry 1, and Shiver 1. Those are kind of the 4 meta openers in this map. And... Wow, is he not playing Dynamo on this map? Hasn't pulled it.
Doesn't get it.
Yeah, doesn't get it. Yeah, I'm gonna be very... once he pulls up his deck, you can actually kind of see what he has for his cards. That's still a pretty solid opening. I mean, there's definitely good backup openers on River Drift, but the reason why those 4 openers, why I mentioned why they're so good, is that they push into mid, and they also secure your base in the first couple, in the very first turn, which is why it's so good.
Yeah. And it's not just that they secure base, they give you options to put your next card either on the left or the right. You can do anything after securing your base, so you have so many options.
Yeah, I neglected to mention that, but it gives you that disjoint on both sides, so you can kind of just push wherever you want. You have the defensive and offensive capabilities, you know, on deck.
Yeah.
Wow, and really got screwed over here by RNG, because he has all smalls and 1 poking tool, which is that ZF Splat Charger.
And your deck isn't that as good as you.
I don't know, what was he thinking? Like, what was he doing?
This is what happens when you rush your deck. And now it's a 3-12. And he's in a very bad spot right now.
Yeah, very bad spot. I mean, oh my goodness, and he pulls that 3-12 too. I mean, that's the thing, you have double 3-12. Might as well play your 3-12, in my opinion. And, okay, so it looks like N is DC'd. End moment. German internet moment. Luckily, that was really early on, so he can get a DC replay. If it was after turn 6, Jack would have won.
So we're going to go back to X Marks the Garden.
Let's see if he gets better a better opener here. Oh my goodness. There we go.
Better.
That is what we like to see, the Dyna moments. Well, Jack get Dynamo as well. Let's go! Let's go! We have an emote. We have a sticker for that, actually. It's called, I think 90 made it. It's called Dyna Moment.
And if we see a charger on the side of Jack, we could have, like, just people playing in the middle of the map. Oh, close.
Yeah, so that's kind of the thing. If both players get a really good opening, then it kind of comes down to the 50-50 of whether you're going to push left or right. And it looks like both players are securing... It looks like both players are kind of securing each sides of the map.
Yeah, and that's going to be a neutral clash.
Yeah, that's a really weird clash. It's going to kind of make a no man's land in the middle of the map. Don't really like to see that too often.
Yeah, and with both players having special near the open side, it's all about building special now.
Okay, let's look at this. Yeah, so generally when you kind of like secure a side and then you secure your base, right? The thing is, you don't really do the base building in X until very late. So what I'll see a lot of players do is they'll actually play like the Hydra or the Steel Eel towards the bottom of their base. And those are really good cards, right? Because they're really large. Steel's like a 10. Hydra's, what, a 13? So it's a very big point swing. generally you're just trying to like contest each kind of quadrant of this map, one at a time. Like kind of as through the match goes on.
And right now, both players looking to really like squeeze as many points as they can.
Oh, that reminds me. I have to add the commentary names to the layout. I gotta do that sometime.
Oh, it's fine.
The
know us.
Yeah, they know who I am. I'm the founder. Come on. I commentate so many events because I have free time, right? It's just I commentate way too many events, which is kind of why, you know, I'm like, we're upgrading our staff so we can have more players, or more players and more staff. And we have gotten some more staff recently, which is great. More people that are dedicated to Tableturf. Yeah, I saw a really weird situation in this map in a tournament once. Both players played E-Liter 4K on the right side of this map, and they perfectly clashed. So no one could play any cards on the right. And someone made a meme out of it. It was like No Man's Land or something. That was one of the weirdest things I've seen in a tournament.
Hey, anything can happen.
Right. Yeah, anything can... Right. Anything can happen. So, I mean, yeah, he doesn't really have anything to play towards the bottom here, so he's just going to play this Autobomb instead. Yeah, he doesn't run Wiper, so... I don't know if he's trying to set up for a combo, or what.
Yeah, and he's pretty low on options with 2 3-12s and the captain that cannot be placed.
Yeah,
and
so...
that's ultra stump. He's just going to make some points, I guess.
Yeah, you know, like I said, you know, if you don't really have any other options, might as well use one of your 3-12s to kind of swing the points lead potentially in your favor. Plus, you are not going to get breached. So it's a pretty safe option. 10 attack.
Yeah.
10 attack. 10 of missiles also has a nice kind of shape. It has some decent edges to kind of combo.
What y'all are doing?
We are commenting. We're commentating turn. Hello, Hexa.
I swear to God, okay.
Okay, yeah, Hexa forgets. I think he forgets what the channels are, so a little bit of a Hexa cameo there. But we're gonna. So wow, okay, so N is really desperate. He's gonna use both of his 3-12s for
maybe
swing
not.
points
Like,
here.
N is just looking for something to do at
yeah,
that point.
something.
Jack has so many specials, and if Jack can get the right opportunities with his deck, that's going to be game 5 for Jack.
Yeah, I mean, there's gonna be a lot of value out of the CF Splat Charger, but I'm not sure if it's gonna be enough. It is a pretty good idea because it does get you a decent amount into Jack's base. So I'm not sure. Wow, actually going to... Oh, I don't even know what N could do right now. He's gonna play, wow, both 3-12s normally. He's very lucky that if Jack just pushes in a little bit, that's gonna be like an instant max value 3-12.
Look at the number of special points that Jack has. Jack could very well do that.
Yeah, he could... Honestly, if I was Jack, I would try to push in somehow with a Charger. And... I would try to capitalize on those points. I mean... Plus, N... If he could see N10 right now, N is not looking the hottest. I mean...
Yeah, and he's going to use that Charger. It doesn't need to... Like, you don't have any free left, so you don't need to get that Charger activated. That's like, you need a miracle, and that's pretty much the end of the game.
Yeah, I don't know. You don't really use 3-12s for combos, per se. They're not really meant for that. They're meant for special attacks. It's why they're called special cards. Like, people who use them for combos are crazy people. Like,
So, and preparing the captain.
A 15-point swing. And, no, that's gonna give up. That's gonna be the set win for Jack. Jack's gonna move on to winner's semis, and it's gonna be knocked into losers. That was a very entertaining set. Yeah.
Very close one.
Very, yeah. Okay, I didn't realize they were, playing.
Yes, they are.
God, I told them to wait. Okay, well, this pizza isn't gonna wait for anyone, honestly. That's why Jack is not gonna order the pizza. He's gonna delay actually ordering it.
Yes, so that means we can play a little bit more of Tableturf.
Yes.
And
Oh my god, I didn't switch the scene. Okay. We're actually... okay. I was, did not change the scene there. I was, like, rushing.
And Jack is in a very good spot to be very offensive.
Yeah, I mean, again, I'm not really surprised for Roja being played as the first match, just because, like, it's one of those maps you kind of want to get out of the way. Also, I feel like both players have a lot of confidence in this map. Joven has very specific combos that he goes for with the ink brushes, specifically in this map. He uses it both as a flanking tool to get into the opponent's spawn, and he also uses it as kind of like a diagonal tool in base to get a bunch of special. He has like a... It's like crazy how he sets it up.
Ooh. No clash, but almost. That's going to like be a nuisance to the section of Fizzy that Jack had in mind.
Yeah. So because that combo kind of got interrupted, what Jack is going to have to do to activate that is he's going to have to special attack a small card and put it inside the mouth, which is going to cost him one special a bit. So it's going to put him a bit behind in the economy.
I mean, given where that special point is.
Oh, true.
Probably going to be where Jackie wants to put the special on anyways.
Oh, yeah, true. Yeah, that the space there, Jack does have a ton of space there in regards to using it to attack from later. So, yeah, Joven so Big Man 2 is really good in this map. It's really good for base building and as an opener. He did draw it kind of late, Joven did. But I feel like it could still be played to great effect here. You just have to think about, you know, how it's gonna kind of synergize with the ink brush. We're gonna see that exact same play from Jack, just like you said, and it's gonna be a huge point swing. Joven's only a little bit in the lead right now.
Yeah.
Nice combo there as well.
Nice.
The 996 kind of combos with the range there.
Mm-hmm. Look at that blue, like, so orderly on the side of Joven.
Yeah, it's a really early 312 from Joven. I don't know why you would do that.
I think Joven was hoping for Jack to try to push in, and so that 312 would have allowed Joven to really get in. But now they're not getting anything but the points from it.
Yeah, you know, I think the kind of the combos that Joven goes for with Ink Brush, generally he doesn't want it like super early. He kind of got he got both Ink Brushes super early, so he was kind of forced to use them, right, to push in. And now, you know, he's using this Ink Brush Nouveau very awkwardly, and it doesn't have a ton of synergy right now from what I'm seeing. At least in base, it doesn't have a ton of synergy.
Yeah. Not so much. Like, Ink Brush, I feel like when it's useful, it's very useful.
Yes.
But outside of these cases, like, Ink Brush is pretty much a nuisance to your deck and to your board.
Yeah, Ink Brushes are some of the better turn 2 cards you can play in this game, in this mode.
Mm-hmm.
And it can also be used for some specific combos as well. Other than that, they kind of fall off. That's why a lot of the brushes aren't very good. Like, I would say... I don't know. The Octobrush is probably the worst brush, and then it goes the Ink Brush and then the Paintbrush. The Paintbrush is really good. It's basically a better Octobrush in Tableturf. It's also very, very good on Gemini, because the special talent can activate against the edges. So, wow, Joven actually having to pass. That's kind of the thing that he goes for. Since he runs bigger decks on average now, he is forced to pass a bit more on average in comparison to like a normal player. You know, who might run like a lighter deck.
Yep, and Joven, like, pretty much, like, only one option for that L3 is going to go there. He's going to build one last special for the final turn. But everything is going Jack's way right now.
Yeah, Jack long term, like the macro in this match, is really doing much better than Joven. Joven, you know, the thing is, like, I don't know. I feel like the triple link strike is fairly easy to cover up. I don't think Jack is going to focus on it. I think it's just going to keep pushing in and in. And that's going to give 3 special... Well, yeah, it's going to give 3 special for Joven. Joven's going to get a lot of value there off of the crack on. Where's he going to put it, though?
Oh, that's a very good spot.
Yes, that's again, that's the one weakness of Crack-On. It is very, very susceptible to Ultra Stamps and kind of those blockier cards, like Inkstorm, which is a bit slept on. It's not really seen too much. All the 312s are rares, so it costs 15 bits to craft. You know, maybe you might not pull them.
But with a 9 points advantage, Jack doesn't need much efficiency to really
win
this game.
Yeah, it's a ton of value. I mean, even if Joven gets a lot of value, I don't know. It's gonna be the win for Jack. Very expertly played. I don't know. That was, I feel like Joven in that game did not... I don't know if he got unlucky or if he just played his cards at the wrong times, but that was still very close regardless.
Yeah, kinda. If you have, like, the wrong pace, the wrong plan, and things don't pan out the way you want, like, aggressivity can backfire very fast. And right now it's Joven building the deck.
Yeah, completely. Completely. And we are seeing Joven.
We know that Jack has that effect on people.
Yeah, he forces them to... I mean, it's kind of similar, like, you know, maybe you just get so destroyed that you might switch off your weapon, or, like, maybe in Overwatch... Like, this is a really random example, but in Overwatch, maybe you're getting destroyed, so you switch to another hero in that game. I mean, flexibility is, like, a really good skill in, like, that game and Splatoon. You know, if you can flex around. One of the... I don't know if he's one of the best healers in the West. I think his name's, like, Wave or something. He plays ballpoint now, I think, in a lot of tournaments. And that's kind of like a flexibility thing. You know, flexibility is just a really strong skill to have in general. Because,
Most backliners are playing ballpoint nowadays.
Yeah, ballpoint is one of the best... It's probably one of the best main weapons in the game. It's also a really good Tableturf card. It's not like... I think it's, like, just kind of breaking into the very top, I think. It just competes with some other cards, I think, which kind of barely puts it below the top echelon. But it's still really solid. Like, ballpoint, Bloblobber, Power Clam, they're all really compact, I think. Cards, combo tools. Alright, let's see where Joven goes. He's going to Main Street. Oh, no. See, this is not where you want to go against Joven. This is it. This is his map. I mean, this is where he's famous for a lot of his combos. He hasn't really changed his deck. You see the Octobomber there. In the bottom left, you're going to be seeing the Amperi as well later. So, yeah, in this map specifically, he runs DJ Octavio and Captain.
Ooh.
For openers. DJ Octavio is kind of weird. He doesn't really work on a lot of maps, and he's kind of worse as an opener in comparison to, like, Captain. So...
And that's going to be a very early Octobomber.
Yeah, so he's not going to have that combo tool available. He's not really getting a lot of good route establishers right now. These are the cards... These are the few cards that he does not want right now. So he's being forced to play the Octobomber early, which is not bad. Has that little diagonal bit kind of poking out there to kind of build from. So, really only 2 realistic options to push here. He has the Power Clam and the Clash Blaster. And honestly, I would play the Clash Blaster because it has kind of that hook to push past the E-Liter. And I think that's exactly what Joven's going to do. And... What? Oh! No!
No.
Joven!
No.
Joven, come on. Triple Link Strike... Okay, so Triple Link Strike is horrible as a normal card. It's not very good.
Come on, Joven.
Its value purely comes from its special attack nature. I'd say... I don't know. It's definitely kind of like in the lower tier when it comes to like 312s being used as normal cards, right? Like
I mean, it's a 312 that you can expect your opponent not to have, so...
Yes.
Like, Joven can think, okay, I'm not going to get, like, completely overlapped with that 312.
Yeah, plus, he has another 312, I believe, Yeah, oh yeah, he has Inkstorm. Or I think he... No. He runs a different deck per map. So, he actually uses different decks per map. So we might be seeing a different 312 here for the secondary. And yeah, we're going to be seeing the Trizuka. So yeah, Trizuka... Like I said in the past, you know, Trizuka is one of those cards that suffers a lot in solo 312, but actually becomes a lot more viable in double 312. It becomes a lot more versatile. So, which is pretty cool, because I know some people like Trizuka as a card. What can Joven... I mean, he has some options. He has the ballpoint here. Really good.
Yeah. But, like, Jovin's options are dwindling right now. It's like they're very trapped, and that Tri-Strike in the middle of the map doesn't help with anything they can do.
Yeah, it is, I mean, unless Jack has, like, 10 attack or something, which is, basically a diagonal burst bomb, it's just, like, 2 tiles. If he can't really push in, there's very few cards that can actually breach that little triple egg strike. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know what. Oh wow, that combo actually. I did not see that.
That's very nice.
Yeah, Machine has actually rose in the meta in Tableturf recently. More people have been discussing it and using it in tournaments. It's a pretty solid card in general. It's not like broken or anything, but it's just good enough to break into that upper echelon of, like, kind of the usage rates of what people use in, like, tournaments. So yeah, that was a very perfect draw. If he got that any later, I feel like he'd be kind of not looking the best right now.
Yeah, but also I'm not getting any special there.
No.
And just leaving the special dot as close to the opponent as possible.
Yeah, also
Jack?
Well, I just want to say that card that Jack passed, it makes sense because he's probably not going to use it later. Yeah, so I'm not really sure. This is a great. Oh, that's a perfect length too. Yeah, so spot chargers are 7 long. They're like 7 tiles long. That's a perfect. It's the max length on certain maps when it comes to like choke points or like the difference between 2 walls. So that's really good. Really good for Joven. And because of this, yep, Joven's got to pass probably on Captain. I mean, can you really use it at this point? I don't know.
I mean, you could pass for 96, you know.
Yeah.
Not
so, yeah, really rare. Joven's actually not going for that combo. Galuga Dualies? Wow, okay. Yeah, Galuga Dualies is a weird one. It's kind of like a taller, like, Splash in terms of shape. It's a weird card. No one really uses it. But, you know, Joven's one of those players who really pushes deck building and pushes cards that people just kind of think of as a joke. He's quite respectable in that regard. So, yeah, I don't know. I think he's just trying to plan right now where he's going to play this Trizuka.
Yep.
I think it perfectly fits around those special blocks. Yeah, so probably the 96 into the Trizuka in Jack Spacer, I think it's what he's going to plan for. Don't really see any other options, because Jack has already made his decision.
Yeah, Jack, with lots of special, has much easier decisions to make, and that's going to be a heavy deco on the side of Jack.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of points, but because they're very similar in value, you know, that's not going to be a huge points trade. It's going to be only a couple points per side there. And it's going to be this Trizuka versus whatever Jack has, which I think he runs Ultra Stamp for every single map, I believe.
Yeah, and with 15 points ahead already and a 312, Joven is pretty much guaranteed to win this one.
Yeah, I don't know. The defense from Joven, and even that triple ink strike play was surprisingly pretty solid. Joven was still able to win, even with not being able to set up his traditional combos. He kind of shifted his game plan, or his play style a little bit. Not focusing so much on combos.
Yeah, it's as you said earlier, the adaptability is the name of the game, and
Yeah,
Jovin showing us
for sure.
why Jovin is seed 1. Well, that's why.
Yeah, because he got less special than Jack, but he still won, because he utilized that more effectively. Alright, Double Gemini! Wow, first time I'm going to be seeing this so far, so... We're going to be seeing some of the newer cards, perhaps? Like Paintbrush, maybe? Wow, okay, this is a wacky...
Ooh.
Octodisco. Oh, I have to tell you about Octodisco. So, this player, Bowmiser, he's in the chat right now. He basically started trying to make Octodisco work. It's the card on the top right. And he boxed in this opponent in a casual tournament of ours. He boxed her in like Thunderpoint, which like you don't really see that in Thunderpoint. But he was able to draw Octodisco consistently, and you're gonna see that right now. So Octodisco might be one of the best turn 2 cards in the game if it's not breached. You're gonna be seeing that right there with its defensive capabilities. Nice, and oh my god, he's getting breathed. See, that's what I'm talking about. Like, Octodisco is so good. Like, people don't realize, like, its potential.
It's, I mean, it's working pretty
It is,
well here.
yeah. It is working very well. Yeah, the only thing is that if Octodisco, like, if it gets breached in some form, it instantly loses its value, and it kind of becomes dead weight in the field. Which is why it's very risky, but it pays off if it, you know, works well. Yeah, I'm, Bowmiser in particular made me a fan of Octodisco. And, you know, Jovin also made me a fan of it because he uses it as well. And now, Jack is kind of boxed in within the first 3 turns. This is what happens.
Yeah, like the power of the Octodisco. Shout out to Bowmiser, I guess.
Yeah, Bowmiser, yeah, he's come up with a couple strats in the community. That's just one of them. There's another strat on Riverdrift where, I don't know if you've seen that. It was in Golden Duel, or no, you commentate Golden Duel, I forgot. Jovin pulled off that strat in Riverdrift where you build a wall of special tiles in mid, and your opponent... Yeah, so Bowmiser came up with that, but Jovin pulled it off, was the first person to pull it off against a real person, I think. And that's such a meme. I mean, we made that a sticker. It's called It's Jover. It's pretty funny, honestly. So wow, Jack is probably just... I don't know. I would punch my desk if I was Jack right now. Like, I mean,
Jack is on full defense right now, and with no special points, there's no way to get in, and Jovin can just build.
Yeah, I mean, the crazy thing too with Octodisco is that look at the shape of it. It's very hard to special attack over and get points from it. It's very hard.
Yeah.
Oh well. Actually, well, I guess there is that little space in Octodisco, but I don't know if Jack wants to use... That would be the only way he could breach, is if he uses a small card there and potentially breached. But I'm not really too sure if he'll do that yet. I mean, Jack still isn't... You know, he still has a lot of space to work with, even though he got locked off. Because right now, it's kind of looking like a 50-50 split. If you kind of tilt your head a bit, you know, it looks like a... It's kind of split down the board.
Yeah, it's kind of split, but
wow! Oh my god! Look at that!
Okay.
Okay. Oh. Now we're talking.
Jack's in.
Yeah, Jack is in. So Zipcaster kind of saving his butt there. Zipcaster is extremely good on this map, and it's I don't know. Yeah. It's up there. It might be, if not one of the best flanking 312s in the game. And now Jack is in Jovin's base, so he kind of brought things back. And, oh my god, so Jovin isn't able to pull off his combos. Wow. So,
and Jovin is going to give a special just to get the way in.
To breach. And I think Jovin... Yeah, I don't know if Jack realized... I think he's just trying to go for combos right now. Because, yeah, that would have been funny if he blocked it off of Chum. That would have been pretty funny. But no, he's just going to go for that Chum activation in the corner on the side there. And you're going to be seeing a breach of Jovin as well, but this could easily lose the clash. It's going to depend on what card Jack runs. Because 8 is a pretty good size. I feel like it has a pretty good matchup chart in terms of like the clashes it loses to and wins against.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm not really sure, because, you know, Joven has some options right now to play the Charger into the Forge, but if Jack plays something, he might be able to play the Forge, I don't know. It's not really...
Jack right now has every option. They know that the breach is
What?
coming.
No! What?
Oh!
No, come on! Dude, come on! What?
And that's not even blocking it.
No, it's not. He's gonna be able to play that Forge. I think that might have been the only place that he could have played Captain. I mean, I think? Maybe he could rotate it? Wow, that is so...
Wow.
No.
That game is just not going Jack's way, but Jack is
Wait, no, Jack is enough...
with special
that
advantage.
Swift Force was pulled
and
off. That,
points.
yeah, that Swift Force wasn't pulled off or denied. So, I mean, wow, like... Okay, Joven has 2 312s right now, but will he be able to pull it off? Will he be able to get back 3 special? I don't really know. I don't know. That Zipcaster might have been the clutchest thing I've seen in a game recently. Because he was literally blocked off. That's the only card that could have saved him. Or Brush, but...
Yeah, that was a very good Zipcast. And
I mean...
Joven probably... Oh, can Zipcast over? There's pretty much no...
Right, I mean, yeah, Joven only has a couple options right now. Like, he really only can do a couple things. Oh, having to pass. Wait, what?
Yeah.
What? Autobomb? Oh. Okay, I mean, that's cool. That's good, I guess. I mean, that isn't the worst thing in the world. I mean, I think Jack kind of knew, you know, Joven didn't have a ton of options. So, that option makes... No, he's not going to play the 312. Okay. Or, yeah, because he played a Zipcaster. I forgot. Oh, right. That's why he did that. Because he played his... Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, that was like perfect 312.
Right.
Game is going to go to Jack.
Yeah, 2-1 for Jack right now. Where's Joven gonna go? Yeah, that kind of back... This is Joven's counter pick, by the way, so... Kind of backfired for Joven. Like, he definitely did not expect that flank.
This is Jack's counter pick. Joven won the previous game on Main Street.
Yeah. So yeah, Joven's counter pick, yeah, I'm like getting my sets confused. Wasn't it Joven who counterpicked Gemini?
I'm pretty sure it's Jack.
I'm pretty sure it's Joven.
Okay.
I'm fairly sure.
Okay,
but,
you're the boss. Well, I mean, why did you counterpick Double Gemini?
Well, the thing is, like, I feel like some people counterpick Gemini just to kind of get like an edge in their opponents, maybe eke out a win. But the thing is, Gemini is being played more, so I don't know. I don't feel like it's such a viable counterpick as much. Also, kind of interesting there. So Joven changed a card in his deck, I think. So really interesting.
Check maybe check the deck before the counterpick.
You know, yeah. Honestly, I mean, might as well.
Yep.
Might as well. We're gonna see what this next map is. Looks like... Yeah, so I forget, you have like 30 seconds in the deck screen. Oh, Main Street again. Okay. So Jack did not win on this, or...
No,
right.
This is Joven's counter pick again.
Interesting. Yeah, I forget that rule isn't in... Oh, yeah, wrong map. I was gonna expect that, yeah, because Main Street was played a bit earlier on, so...
Yep.
Oh, okay, I have to change it. Alright, where are we gonna go? Oh, I guess the Raw and deck was selected? Probably. Okay, I guess both players agreed to play Main Street again, so... Okay.
Here we go.
Yeah, so you kind of noticed in that first game, you know, Joven did not... not able to pull off his combos, but he's getting a much better... Oh my god, Captain moment. So...
Always Captain.
Yeah, so look at that. I mean, that's like a turn 2 defensive play there. You know, if you just pull Captain in Octavio, you will block off your base, and you can just set up your base combos. It's pretty much nothing else can breach it. Yeah. And Joven, in this state, when he gets this roll, this high roll, he's not going... Oh, he's actually gonna be aggressive here. Okay, the 96.
I mean, that 96 getting in and getting the special point as close to Jack as possible is like, very valuable.
Yeah, most of the time, I feel like half the time when you're playing cards like this, you want to have the special tile, preferably facing like forward, in a good spot. Sometimes you can't do that, but wow. Okay, so Joven, so Jack knows exactly what Joven is doing, and is actually going to get that Autobomb in really...
Oh!
What? A perfectly shaped on-parry hole? I know, I mean... I did not realize M-Parry had that much synergy with Captain. I didn't realize that. It's kind of a new thing.
I mean, it's not just Captain, it's a Crack-On too.
Right, yeah. So, kind of utilizing both of those shapes there, the geometry, to perfectly get a combo, but instead going for this Power Clam. I'm a big fan of Power Clam. It's kind of a more compact version of Crack-On. It's super solid. I love Power Clam.
Yeah, it's going to make 2 specials and make that last special on Jack's side a bit more harder to get.
I think it's personally still a bit slept on, Power Clam. Not everyone uses it yet, but I know, a couple of other players and myself, we've always kind of known it's like really good. I think like the reason why it's so good is because it's so compact.
Oh,
wow. Okay, so yeah, like. Oh no! Not to step over the Autobomb. So yeah, I mean, Joven's kind of getting a taste of his own medicine there. But wait, look at that.
Still gets in.
Still able to get in with those tiles, actually. And put a ballpoint into Jack's base.
And that's the counter.
Yeah, this is going to be the counter right now.
Counter clash.
So yeah, Joven, Jack has to pierce with like a charger or something right now. Maybe he's gonna save that until the end of the game, perhaps. But that Autobomb is actually pretty clutch pretty early on because he can use that for at the end of the game. And oh yeah, I forget. Joven hasn't pulled, I believe, Octobomber yet, so he actually is going to be able to set up that combo perfectly there. It's a perfectly shaped hole on the left. Nice clash. Winning that clash. Gluga is a 9, so it's going to lose that little Judd. Nice clash there.
Yeah, now Joven is just waiting for the Octobomber to confirm the combo.
Yeah, and if you also notice there on the right side of the parry, you can actually play, there's actually a Power Clam shaped hole. It's a perfect hole. You can play it on the right there. So what it'll do is it'll play parry into Octobomber on the left, and then it'll play Power Clam on the right.
The Power Clam was already used by Joven.
Yeah, so unfortunately he can't go for that combo. He's kind of just trying to think of something else right now. I just think it's super interesting. Because, these types of players, they lab out the combos in either a simulator or in the game itself. Labbing out specifically, like, where stuff goes. So, yeah, doesn't have that Power Clam. Gonna go for this Clash Blaster play instead. Jack has so much special right now, and Joven... Wow, he's getting Octobomber so late! He's kind of getting screwed over right now, and Jack is just so clutch right now with the special output. Nice.
Clash is not going to build special.
Nice. Yeah, getting 1 for 2. No! Joven! Oh, no! Joven getting turn 12 Octobomber. Oh my goodness. Is he gonna get... He's gonna get upset right now. I can't believe this.
Oh, there's no way.
No shot. Wow. We're seeing it right now.
And that means game 4 is going to Jack.
I mean... Yeah, the game... Yeah, the set is gonna go to Jack. Because, I mean, and he's gonna get the very last turn. Joven's giving up. That must be tilting. Jack's gonna win the set 3-1. Upset a little bit. Wow.
Yeah, very well played.
Win streak 3. No surprise there. Want to get out of the way.
Here we go.
I'm very curious. Yeah, I would have also redrawn that. So yeah, D-Bell is also one of those few players that uses apples, and that's kind of what it looks like. It's like a donut-ish. Nice. Wow, both players playing the exact same opening. Really interesting. You can see why Heavy Deco is better for maps like this than the Vanilla Heavy. So DBL has a lot of options here, and gonna win that clash, but both players have almost equal access to each other's spawns right now.
Yeah, but Shelly and Danny are going to try to deny that.
Oh yeah, this is
Yeah.
Oh my, yeah, the
Oh,
Autobomb,
okay.
perfect shape.
The Autobomb is
Wow,
perfect. Meanwhile,
but-
Dynamo is giving a lot of room
This is crazy.
into people's spots.
Yeah, this is like an equal breach for both sides. Like, you don't really see this, I think, in River Drift. Especially so early on. I think it's because both players played such similar cards. That's a favorite card of Cookies, you know, the Shelly and Donnie card. It's a very good diagonal reach. And look, you know, Jack still has that defense open from the Forge, can still pop something in. Oh no, are you gonna play that Harmony? Can Harmony fit in there? No, she can't. Rip.
No spot for Harmony there.
No.
We can only go here.
Yeah.
Wait. There's a
spot.
spot for Harmony.
Yeah, you just gotta find, like, where it is. So,
I
fun...
think it's around the spawn point.
Probably, yeah. Fun fact, Harmony's name in Japanese is a
Battlefy.
speech... Yeah, it's, yeah, the literal
Oh.
translation of it is speech-singing woman. I guess that's what
Oh.
Pyroco means. So,
Okay.
yeah, it's pretty interesting. Wait, Callie can be... What? Where can it be?
Near point.
Oh, wow. That is a huge... It's kind of risky, but, I mean, I don't know, I would go for it. Might as well.
I mean, if it pays off, it pays off.
Yeah.
Well, you're okay.
It might give a special to DBL, so... Yeah, right now... Oh, can't play that Dapples either, because, of that Shelly... Yeah, because of that breach right there, so...
Mhm.
Not really looking the best for DBL right now, playing that Dapples. But might have a better time playing the Slosher. And I kind of find it interesting some of the cards that he's playing, because I actually do play some of these cards, kind of like these smaller cards with diagonal bits like Slosher and Toxic Mist. I find them very useful in this map for base building. And we're going to see that right there. Oh, actually not... See, that's the thing. You can see, like, how indecisive people are. They just, like, pick...
Yeah.
What N does, he'll, like, pick a card, rotate it for 10 seconds, pick another card, rotate it for... Like, he'll just keep doing that for, like, a minute. And it's like, just pick something. You know? Wow!
Yeah, Double likes to test every possibility. That's the one spot to put.
Exactly.
injured.
Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty good... he has such a nice shape. Yeah, that little nub at the bottom really does Little Jeb wonders in terms of his viability. That's why he's so used, I think. So... Oh, that makes sense that he uses Try. I think he uses Buckets in the main game. Most of the Sloshers are pretty good, I'd say. Like, the worst one is probably X-Slosher. X-Slosher is not seen very much as a card. It's kind of awkward. Like,
I mean,
shape-wise.
given how useful the other slashers are, that's
Right.
just the
Yeah,
main
the-
reason why the Explosion
Yeah, the Try is easily one of the best Slosher cards because of its combo
Oh, yeah.
ability. Slosher isn't as bad, it's just a bit more niche. So, alright, I mean, wow, Jack is still... This is still a very close game right now, like, even though both players got breached. DBL is able to play this captain, but can he get 3 special back? I think DBL only uses double 312 on a couple maps, so I don't think he uses it, like, in this map.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it.
No.
Otherwise...
Unless he's getting really
he would be
unlucky.
trying for them. Yeah.
Yeah, unless he's, like, really unlucky. I'm pretty sure he only uses it for a couple maps. But, I think double 312 is viable on most maps. It's just, you have to kind of, like, it depends on which 312. Because certain 312s are better on this map, specifically, like, Inkjet, because of the shape. You can, like, use it in the choke point, so...
Yeah, right now, a very... like... neat inkjet against... oh, that's a ballpoint on the side of Jack. That's going to be the win.
Alright, yeah, yeah, I was just talking to someone. That is the win for Jack. Very decisive game. And I have to change... Was Jack blue there? Yeah, Jack was blue, okay. Just want to make sure. Just want to make sure.
Jack going on with the win streak right now.
Yeah, so they added that in the new update as well. So, it goes up to 10 wins, caps out at 99, and you get 3 different crowns. 3 wins, you get a bronze crown. 5, I think it's like 3 wins, you get bronze. 5 wins, you get silver crown, and then with the 10 wins, you get the gold crown. And they progressively get bigger, the crowns get bigger, and you get more sparkles. And I actually, so I tested this after, like, the update with, like, a friend of mine. You can cheese the win streak really easily. You can just give up and give your opponent the win, and it just counts. It, like, keeps going. So it goes up to 99. It's really dumb, but I think it's really cool. So, yeah.
Jack looking for silver right now. Are we watching Jack? Yeah.
Yeah. He is probably going for the silver. Like, it's a pretty motivating factor, in my opinion. Adds a little bit of a flair to tournaments. Double Gemini, okay. So yeah, Jack has gotten much better at Double Gemini. Same with N. They've built decks recently. So we're seeing Double Gemini here. Let's see how updated DDL Cookie's deck is for Double Gemini.
Looks like we have choice between the Kraken and the Mudmouth. Mudmouth is probably gonna go for Jack. Meanwhile, the Edith on the side of DBL.
Yeah, these are very weird openings. And I also find it interesting in Double Gemini. You see how, like, close both of those cards are? You wanna know why that is? It's because the special tiles are the closest in this map in comparison to any other map.
Oh.
Because of that, you get clash. You often get to mid in the very first turn. So
instant fight.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting. So to kind of counterbalance that, I think that's why they made the app so big, because you can get to mid in the first turn, but you can still kind of use the edges of the map. You can use your spawn. I also love that Squid Forest mirror. That's really awesome. Squid Forest has kind of fallen off. It's kind of bad at base building, unfortunately, due to its shape. But it's still really good on Gemini because of that thing that you just saw there. Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, Octobomber is going to be played kind of defensively here, potentially to stop a push from the captain from DDL. I think... Yeah, so he's going to go for that. DDL's kind of deciding what he wants to do. And Jack has some decent options here. He has the Chum and the Suction to play into the Mudmouth. Nice, the Paintbrush! Oh my, that's going to breach as well. Yeah, I love Paintbrush. Love its shape. Super good with combos as well. Just really solid.
Yeah, very nice breach. DBL making sure that every spot on the map is contested right now.
Yeah, I feel like it's very hard to, like, fill up Gemini completely. So you'll see people on average run bigger decks because it's a bigger map. It's like 249 tiles. Yeah. Okay, so
kinda...
yeah, can't really play. Yeah, can't really play him towards the corner anywhere. Oh, actually, no. If he plays that Autobomb, he could play Chum in the corner. Makes sense. Makes complete sense. Oh yeah, you can play that Koak into the... And you can also play the Chum as well. So, you have some options here.
Lots of Koak options.
Yeah. Ton of options.
Ways to be special with it on this map always.
It's really funny because Jack offered to commentate this term. He's like, oh, if I get knocked out, I can commentate. But I don't think he's going to commentate. With how well he's doing, I mean, very unlikely. To be honest.
If Jack wins this round, they could commentate all of Losers Bracket.
That's true, actually. That's true. So, yeah, he could do Losers. And you do the second block, because, we'll kind of see what happens. I kind of want Jack to win. No, I'm just joking. So, yeah, I mean, Jacking the skill of his own, and able to play it kind of in DBL's base, has to fit it in a way to where he can maybe combo off of it later. And the game's still tied up right now, so it's really close. Kind of checking his deck. Hasn't pulled Splat Bomb yet. I do see some Splat Bomb shaped holes. potentially.
There's always that bomb-shaped moves.
Might get it in the next... But the thing is, Jack has that chum, he can play it on the left there. So he has options. He still has some space left. How you place cards is very important. That's kind of what he's thinking about right now. 10 seconds to decide. And, wow, okay, so actually eating up a decent amount of that. Yeah, 8 versus 6, so still not that big of a difference. I don't expect DBL to do a special attack here. I expect him to maybe play a small and then do a special attack. Some people do different tempos. It depends. Just depends on what people's preferences are. So, wow, okay, so not playing the chum in the corner. It's really interesting. Wonder what the goal is there.
Still builds a special.
Right.
It's pretty much the same, puts the special a bit...
yeah, so now it is tied up. It's going to come down to this Zipcaster. And nice, it's going to be a pretty good value. So you can do that, get 1 special back, play your Ultra Stamp.
But look at Double's special bar. There's 8 special points already.
Yeah, because it's tied up, it's going to come down to, special attacks from both sides. How much value you get in these last 2 turns are going to be the most important game deciding in general.
I don't know. Has Double paid captain already?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure at all. No idea. It's still not going to be too much of a difference. I mean, DBL is 5. The only thing that's going to beat that 5, or the only thing that's going to be a 3-12, and that's a 5, is, like, anything that's bigger than a 12. So, like, 13 to 15. I mean, yeah, Jack locking that in pretty fast.
Yeah.
Cuttlefish!
Cuttlefish.
Wow, I don't know. That's not looking the best.
That's gonna be close.
That's gonna be very close. Oh. Jack won by 1 point! What? Jack getting the silver crown in the tournament! Oh my god. That is crazy. So Jack... Yeah, so Jack getting that silver win streak. Must be feeling good. And the thing is, if you leave the lobby, or if you lose, your win streak gets reset. So I don't think he's going to leave this lobby. Especially if he's looking like he might be in winners finals here.
I mean, Jack is 1 game away from grand finals right now.
DBL really has to claw his way out of this situation and really think about where he's going to take Jack to potentially get a win. That's going to be kind of the important strategy when it comes to stage striking. Because Jack, he has watched Jack in tournament before. So, he kind of knows what Jack likes, might be weak on. So, I don't know.
Let's see. Let's see what's counterpicked. Double pretty much needs.
Oh yeah, he's gonna hit level 50 if he wins or loses twice. That's hilarious. So he's gonna hit level 50 in the tournament itself. What a gamer move. What a win. I just ran out of water. Unfortunate. I might have to go get some water. I might have to leave briefly during the next set, and then I'll come back like in a minute.
Okay. Well, all players are getting ready, so if you could spectate before leaving.
Yeah, no, I always do that. No, that would be like awkward. No, that would be. I'm stupid. I'm not that dumb of a caster. So okay, Main Street. Okay, Main Street is gonna be no. Don't go to the first map. Third map. Okay, I will be right back, chat. Patchy is gonna come.
Yep. So here we are on Main Street, and it looks like Jack is going to open with the heavy deco. Has the steelhead for continuation, being all double with the E-liter is going to advance a bit far, but still looking to not that much defense. We'll see what's the continuation. Ooh, very nice. 96 is going to munch at that steelhead, but not too much more. Jack doesn't get much points there, but in a very good position to push into Double's territory. Doubles doesn't have really a way in, though that special block will be very useful later in the game. And not managing to really block off Jack's push in, so that means Jack has the opportunity to make some more. Elects to just use the Autobomb and put it in contested territory. We will see what Double does. I expect Double to defend probably on the right. And here he comes. The Octobomber is going to stop things on the right, and Double can get a little bit of breathing room. And Jack,
I'm back.
right now limited by his deck, and oh hey, welcome back.
Yeah, yeah.
So Jack had a good opening, but right now Jack's pretty limited.
Oh,
by
yeah, I kind of see that. Yeah, it seems like he got blocked off kind of early. Kind of looks like the Joven match a bit.
Yeah, a bit.
The first mainstream match he had of Joven. Yeah, I do like that, is that a Hydra? I think it's a Hydra. Was that a Hydra from DBL? Think so?
No, I don't think we saw...
oh.
I don't think so.
I just see that special tile, like, all the way forward.
No, yeah, it was 96...
Oh, right, yeah.
At the spearhead.
Hydra and 96, you know, they kind of have that...
Oh, yeah.
Like, J shape, kind of? I don't know how else to describe it. It's like a L J shape. So, pretty cool. Yeah, but yeah, that, the nice thing about Hydra, right, is that the special tile pokes so far forward. And it's really good for being aggressive. And DBL has some pretty solid points going into the endgame. So, Jack has to think fast. And maybe create some more of a defense right now. Or
yeah,
actually,
but Mudmouth is pretty good, like, for building specials right now.
yeah, it's also nice because he has that suction bomb. The main weakness of Mudmouth mainly is that it needs that suction bomb or the fizzy to work well. If you don't get that pretty early on, it will suffer a lot.
Oh yeah.
I've seen people.
Oh.
What? No, come on!
I mean, that was the perfect
no!
spot for both players.
Come on. Okay, it's really funny because I've seen that, like, I saw that a long time in the past, and someone made a meme out of it. Like, they drew Judd, and his head was just that block. It was really funny. So that meme kind of coming back, and a perfect clash as well. It's going to be, you know, pretty similar for both players. Jack is going to get a lot of special here. What can DBL really do? His specials aren't set up as well as Jack's. Because he's going to get 3 right now, leading to 6.
Yeah, but the 96 that Double got on round 2 means Double can very easily get into Jack's territory. Meanwhile, Jack,
right,
their closest special point to the top is behind Lil Judd, and that's not going to do much.
Yeah, very early Ultra Stamp. Wait. If Jack has one more special tile next to that Ultra Stamp, that could be a max value 312. Like, if he just gets one tile next to the... Yeah, that's like max value. He would just have to get a special tile, like, a bit closer to the Ultra Stamp there, because that is very risky to do on...
it looks like Double is passing right now.
Right, and wow, look at what's going to happen.
Wow.
This match is already over? This match just went by so fast. It's crazy.
Yeah, no, sorry, Jack, you can't get it. You don't have a special point in the right spot. But
no!
Congratulations to Jack. Jack is going to go to Grand Finals and wait for an opponent.
Yeah, what a speedrun. I mean, the set is already over. Congratulations to Jack.
Yep.
We will be back with a match in Losers pretty soon. So, yeah, don't go away. We'll be right back. Okay, so it looks like we're just getting into Losers semis here. Hello, Jack. We're doing Losers semis right now. You can just join the room. Yeah. Yeah, sorry that. the crowns is pretty sick, though. I don't know if... I've seen people get, like, you know, silver crown in a tournament before, but I don't know about gold. That'd be pretty wild, honestly. if I do say so myself. First of all, congrats on that 3-0. Some went by way too fast. So congrats on that. You can just join the room. There's no password. It's Aaron versus Black Rose Dragon.
Oh, okay.
Seems like, yeah, losers just went by really fast.
Is this like final?
Losers semis. Losers semis.
Oh, okay.
I gotta change the... They were like just starting when I joined. I had to like rush and stuff.
Oh, okay.
It was unfortunate.
Okay, I'm in now.
Joven is out of the tournament? What?
What?
Yeah, I saw, like, I guess I just saw the losers bracket. So, I mean, let's see here. So, Rose eliminated Glue, Aaron eliminated N, Aaron eliminated Luigi Fan. What? Luigi Fan, like, Luigi Fan got 3-0'd, or 3-2'd by DBL. And Luigi Fan is up against Rose Dragon. So, I've never seen Aaron before. I think he's a new player. Well, to this tournament. I don't know if he's, like, a new player in general, but it's crazy.
I played against him today.
What was he like? What was Aaron like?
Yeah, he was kinda good.
I just
So-
meant like what kind of cards he was running, but because I've never seen him before, so it's kind of interesting. Yeah, it looks like Rose Dragon 2-1 to Joven. That's amazing, honestly.
That small fry is very good for him.
Oh, that is really good. Yeah. I mean, he could play it up there, but the thing is, his Splat Charger is already, you know, it's already next to so much yellow paint that I think he has a pretty good opportunity to use 10 missiles, so.
Yeah, I think it's a perfect one.
Yeah, he has a pretty good opportunity. This is best of 5, by the way. It's losers semis, so yeah, it's gonna be pretty awesome. It's gonna
But
be.
I still think that Squid Force was a mistake because he can't place anything.
Yeah,
right
the thing is, of Squid Force, where was it played in this match? Or when was it played?
now. What?
Oh, second turn?
Turn 7. No, turn 7.
Oh, yeah, I guess Squid Force is kind of like... I don't know, I feel like it's kind of hard to base build with it. It's really hard to use later on. Like, it's only really good kind of early on. Also, yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, we were kind of talking about the set. But Pache is currently eating, and Jack Shaney, the person saying Grand Files, is actually commentating right now. So, yeah, say hello, Jack. You will be commentating probably until Grants. Less, you know, well, you know, people don't commentate their own sets. That's just stupid. That's just dumb. It's almost as dumb as eating a ham sandwich, which is the sponsor for today's stream. Ham sandwich.
I agree.
I agree.
That deal ahead.
Wow, okay, that's a very aggressive steel eel. Yeah, very aggressive.
Steel eel, whatever.
Really, really aggressive there.
Just watch this boss
So,
up there.
out of the kind of people you play in this tournament so far, you know, who's been your hardest, like, opponent? Kind of curious.
Joven.
Joven. Yeah, and that was
Yeah,
crazy, because that last match kind of... It definitely felt like an upset, right? It was like... I don't know, that was a crazy match. We'll save it for the interview. I mean, you're guaranteed to get an interview. But, yeah, I didn't know that you played against Aaron. I didn't pay attention to the bracket. I seed Aaron very low for this event, because I've never seen him before. So... Or we seeded him. Because you're a TO, streamer, cat, you do everything. So... That's why you're commenting right now.
In the looking for game, not.
Oh, okay. I thought you played against him in the tournament. I was like confused.
Just turn it around. No.
Turn it around. Oh wow. Okay, that's a lot of value. One tile off from max value. That's like what, a 22-point swing? I think.
But Rose Dragon could do that perfect as well. Just 1 point off Ultra Stand. Directly under the missiles. That's the win for Rose Dragon because there was too much.
Too much what?
Too much points for him. That
Oh,
was
right,
almost a
yeah.
perfect inkjet.
What do you think Aaron could have done better in that game? I had to, like, do the layout and stuff. I didn't pay attention for the first half of that match. Because I was a bit busy. And they played on Main Street, yeah, so we'll do...
They will play lakefront property.
Rose Dragon... Aaron... 1-0. Okay, cool. Yeah. Let's change that really quickly. I've not seen Lakefront yet this tournament. But I also didn't see a lot of losers, so... Oh, need to spectate. What am I doing? Alright, we're getting into the match here. First map was
That's
Main
not
Street.
a good hand for him. That's way better.
Okay, yeah, that was an awful hand. I completely agree. I 100% agree. Alright, hold on, everyone. We're not missing too much, just the first turn, so... Alright, there we go. Alright, cool. I could have made Rose Dragon's name Black Rose Dragon, but would have made the... Would have taken way too long to actually center the text.
I mean, his in-game is Rose Dragon.
True.
So
His name on Discord is Black Rose, but I think he just goes by Rose Dragon like everywhere else. Wow, really interesting. So, very weird. This is a really weird lakefront game. Because I think both players are playing very defensive. And I feel like in this map, it's usually one player who's aggressive and the other one who's defensive.
I don't think that 10 attack was what he should do.
Yeah, I don't know. 10 attack is more of like a workhorse. Like, it's really good for combos. I don't know if it's for special attacks, maybe. I don't know if it's the best for defending. I mean,
yeah.
Maybe he's setting up a combo. I don't know. I do see a combo with the dualies potentially up there. That he's setting up with the rapid. I do see that up top.
That's a nice clash, giving him a special point.
Yeah, I think what we've done for the sets, like the best stuff counts, has been pretty good for the most part. It's been pretty nice. Oh yeah, oh, and he lost that clash too. Yeah, I can't even place that that Dualies up there because the Swiffer and the other card is up there. Dualies is, you know what? I love the card, but it struggles a lot because of that pokey bit at the end. It's like an extra tile wide. I mean, L3 just does its job much, much better. Like, I feel like it's very hard to justify dualies. If you're playing competitively, it's very hard to justify it, because L3 exists, and it's just better. So I'm kind of curious, you know, you can't really fit the Wiper in there. How are you going to use this Wiper? You can use it to, like, breach, maybe? I'm not sure.
You could use the Wiper to get ball points, special point.
Well, no, yeah, I guess he can. Oh, the suction bomb. Interesting usage there. So, I don't know. Does Aaron run double, or does he run like a general deck? I think so. I think he runs a general deck. I might have to ask him if he advances, obviously. So yeah, I mean, also kind of looking at who's left in the tournament, you know, you, DVL, Rose Dragon, Aaron, this is still pretty wild, in general. I feel like a couple of these players have been kind of wild cards, I think. Especially Aaron, I mean, he's beaten two pretty good players, and this is his first tournament. So, first Tableturf tournament.
That small frag will give him an opportunity to push with the special points.
Right, yeah, that's a very good small fry, particularly because it borders the lake in the middle, and it gives him a nice space to use his 312. So really good placement there. Both players do have a similar amount of special, but don't. Rose Dragon is still in the lead. We might see a pass here from one of these players. I'm not too sure. Rose Dragon. Oh, can actually still play Stinger. I completely forgot about that. And it's just going to keep climbing in the lead. Aaron's has a ton of special right now, and can just kind of play this slide charger however he wants, and plays it into the 10 missiles. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he only plays single 312.
Yeah, I don't
really.
so.
I didn't really see it in his deck, so I think it's fine. Hydra. So interesting. So both players are running Hydra. Hydra is Rose Dragon's main. Nice, perfect. Yeah, that's a really good placement. Rose Dragon get a good placement though.
That won't be enough.
Yeah, I don't think that'll be enough either.
Yeah, that was a pretty good stamp. Ultra stamp.
Yeah, that was a very, very good stamp. Both good 312s. Nice little win streak there. It's going to be up 2-0 for Rose Dragon. And Aaron really has to think about where he's going to take Rose Dragon next. Because he is down. And he could potentially lose the next game.
Do you want to watch Rose Dragon for this game, for the next?
Yes. Yeah. Sure.
Okay, Rose Dragon strikes Thunder and X marks the garden.
Oh, yeah, I forget they're talking in Battlefy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can look at people talking in Battlefy, and it's really useful for, like, commentators to look at that and get information.
They will play on Main Street.
Main Street, again.
Yeah.
Okay. Kind of makes sense. Maybe, you know, maybe Aaron wasn't as confident and he made some key mistakes in the first game. Wants to kind of bring it back a bit, and I can respect it, honestly. I can respect it quite a bit. That is... Okay, much better. Octohopper! Okay.
It's a nice redraw for
Yeah, I vibe with it. Dyna Moment on Main Street. Love to see it. It's a very popular opener in general on most maps.
That's a nice Octohopper.
Right.
Rose Dragon can now just push and rush his base down.
Yeah, it's really interesting because we actually forced players to use Octohopper in a tournament in one of the Tableturf side decks, which is our bi-weekly, American-friendly, kind of casual experimental tournament series. Our next one is coming up in like 5 days, so be sure to sign up. But anyway, yeah, so we forced players to use Octohopper in that tournament, and it's seen a little more use because of that tournament, which I find pretty interesting. Because it's not really seen too often, I guess. Nice Hero Shot placement. It's going to be able to combo very nicely off of that Dynamo handle, and it's going to make a very easy special, too, for the starting tile as well.
That Explo.
Explo! Okay, interesting.
He's not going for the special point.
Ooh, yeah, that's going to activate the X-Blosher. I think Rose was kind of looking at... You know, maybe if I lose this clash, I can get my special activated, which I think is why he did that. You know, it's probably why he did that.
There's a good jut spot. Never mind.
Never mind.
Never mind. But he still can get 2 special points with 1 jut. In that corner.
Yeah, Little Judd is kind of a cube card with a little nub at the bottom, so it can be used in a lot of different places. It's kind of similar to Octostamp in that regard. Yeah, I like Swiffer as well, Bone. I think it's a bit underrated. It's kind of like Stinger. I do like Swiffer. I think especially when the Swiffer, the alt comes out for Swiffer, it's going to be even better. Same thing with a lot of weapons. Golden Dynamo, Custom E-Leader, the other oh my god, when the other Tri-Stringer comes out, it's gonna be, like, ridiculous. Like,
Tri-Stringer, man.
It's gonna be insane. Wow, I mean, Aaron is not built with a lot of special right now. Had to pass that heavy Splatling, which is unfortunate. I'm not really too sure. I don't know if Aaron is getting... Yeah, that's a lot of special. I don't know if Aaron's just getting unlucky, or if Aaron's just making bad decisions. What do you think? What do you think, maybe Aaron potentially screwed up in this match? This counterpick to Main Street again.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but he has no special, so
Yeah, getting 3 special, I will agree with that, yeah. 3 special very late is very, unoptimal. It's very unoptimal, like, economy-wise. Because now, you know, you're down, like, 4 points, special points-wise. And even though you're close points, you know, you don't have enough special.
I just don't think he uses combos. So
Yeah, I don't think... Well, combos are definitely important. They're obviously not everything, right?
Yeah.
I think it's an aspect of getting better at this game in general. Because, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I haven't seen a ton of combos from him in this map specifically. And the thing is, if you're running a general deck, right, you know, you want to be focusing on combos because you want cards that all combo with each other, you know? That's going to be a 3-0 for Rose Dragon. Aaron's out of the tournament. It's going to be losers finals here of Rose Dragon versus DBL Cookies. Fine. So, okay, we're getting into losers finals here of DBL Cookies versus Rose Dragon. Okay, scores reset, and okay, cool. All the info's changed that I need to. Wow, okay, so really good opening for DBL. I mean, he's got Octobomber, 96. He's got a couple options, and he potentially get, you know, a bit lucky and pull something else as well to really lock in Rose Dragon here.
I think his deck is really similar to the one from the Joven.
Yes. Yeah. A little bit of a difference here. But the Octobomber and Parry combo has become very popular on this map, specifically because of Joven. But I think Joven does it the best because he's had the most experience of it. Shiver 2! Wow, okay. So, no, the one tile! Rose Dragon got breached like a tiny bit. Kraken Royale? What?
Already having double V12, that's...
Yeah, like, that's not what you want. Kraken Royale is really interesting. Do you ever see that card? I never see that card.
Yeah. I always see it in the looking for game.
Oh. Well, yeah, looking for game makes sense. Versus, like, a tournament setting. Yeah, Kraken Royale is really weird. I don't think it's bad. I think it might just be hard to get, like, value out of it. But it's definitely not bad as a diagonal piece. Or, like, a diagonal special attack. It faces competition from Zipcaster, I think. I think that's kind of the problem. Because that one Gemini match you won against Joven, like, Zipcaster saved you in that match.
Yeah, Zipcaster is pretty good.
Yeah, like, it's definitely better than the West. It's definitely better than the West has thought it to be. Because the West thinks it's, like, kind of a low-tier 312. But honestly, no, it's honestly pretty good. Like,
one of the best, actually.
I mean, Japan thinks it's one of the best. It's definitely, like, up for debate what the best 312 might be in the game. What best 312 in the game is right now. But, I mean, it's definitely better than we think. Or it's higher up. So, okay, you know, DBL is trying to set up a combo right now, and that's a very good spot for Little Judd, actually.
Early Inkjet.
What? Yo, what? I guess he had nothing else? Probably? Nova?
No.
Yo. Yeah, what are these cards, though? Nova is a strange one. I tried to make Nova work, couldn't really get to work. I think it's okay, but the pokey bit at the end is not really helping matters, to be honest. It's kind of
Nova was actually good.
You think Nova's good?
No, that one.
Oh, that play. That play.
Yeah, that play was very good because
Oh, okay.
Rose Dragon can't get the special point from the Hydra anymore.
Yeah, I mean, unless he has a sprinkler for specifically that situation. Like, I mean, he's kinda... You know, he's not looking that good right now. So, the play of the Nova there was good. Now, could he use another card? Yeah. But there's a lot of cards in this game where, you know, they're just kind of in the middle. Like, they're not terrible. Like, I think there's very few cards in this game that are, like, complete trash. Snatcher. Snatcher's one of those cards that's really bad. Burst Bomb, Embers, Firefin, Rockenberg. You know, those kind of cards are really bad. You don't really see too ever. They're just kind of used as like a joke.
Wait, what happened? Where's the ballpoint?
Ballpoint hasn't been played yet from DBL. I think he's changed his mind.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, he changed his mind.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't realize.
Yeah, I thought you were talking about like a desync, which I don't think happens as much. They fixed that in the update, the Sizzle Season update. If someone has a really bad internet connection, you are not going to see desyncs, basically. So, alright, so I don't know. I mean, DBL has made some very good decisions, like positions-wise, but special points-wise, I mean, he's not looking the best right now. He might have to pass on this captain, or play something early? Like, he has 3 turns, so he has time, I guess, to make a decision. Kraken Royale on Main Street is also very interesting. I mean, you don't really see diagonal cards on Main Street too much because of how it's shaped, right?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, I feel like if you're going to use a diagonal on Main Street, it's probably going to be very early and not super later. That's just my opinion. Who cares about my opinion? But Roach Dragon's getting a lot of special right now, and that's going to put DBL... Does DBL have a space to play Octostamp? Or Autobomb? I can't... I'm getting my cards confused right now. Is he... No.
Yeah, no...
No. Has he pulled Slap Bomb or Small Fire really late?
Yeah, he...
No!
Up on top.
Oh, or... Oh, yeah. Okay, I thought he drew it really late. I was confused.
Octohopper.
Octohopper Gaming right now. And DBL is still barely in the lead, and he can't... No!
That's unlucky.
No! That is so sad to see. Super unfortunate. Oh, man. Ugh. Okay, Rose Dragon's gonna take that first match, getting a win streak of 5. What the heck? I'm like not typing right now. Thank you for that one. Thank you for the squid bag. I appreciate it. All right. Oh no! Don't go there. We're gonna be going into the second match here. Where will DBL go? DBL will go River Drift. There you go.
River Drift again.
It's not the first. If it's not the first map play, it's gonna be the second. You know, it will be the second map played.
That
is a awful opening. You only have. Oh my god! What? That is an insane opening. 3 diagonal cards, all facing to the right. Heavy Deco, Paintbrush, Shelly and Donnie. Like, you could do so much. Like, that is a god tier opening. And like, oh my god, DJ Octavio? Captain? What? What are these pulls? I don't understand. Like, god, DBL could do so much right now. I mean, these are like perfect card pulls. Everything that you need in this map, you got.
Oh, that
is so bad. Yeah, that's so bad for Rose Dragon. Look what DBL can do. DBL can play this captain. Harmony?
What the fuck?
What? Okay. Yeah, I agree. Like, what the heck, you know?
Yeah.
What's going on? It'd be my reaction. Oh my goodness. I mean, yeah, like, I don't know. I mean, DBL has so much... I mean, I think Rose Dragon can definitely, like, you know, catch up in points and keep the lead, or keep points even.
I'm not sure if Double Cookie sees the spot where he can get a special point.
Yeah, does he see it? Does he know? Perhaps.
Directly in the middle.
It's in the middle! Come on, DBL! No! What? No! No, it was right there! No! I mean, maybe he has T-Tech, maybe he's trying to set up a combo, but it's like, oh, no, wait, is he trying to set up the... No, you can't play Slosher there. No, why did you play in the middle?
No.
Yeah. This deck is pretty... big. Agreed. Yeah, I mean, just looking at these opening pulls, like, it's huge. Unfortunate there. So, you know, can still play the heavy deco, and, you know, even with a lot of these really aggressive, even with a lot of these bigger cards being played early, I don't know if DBL could have been really aggressive with all of them. Because Rose Dragon had a pretty similar, you know, first 2 turns as well.
Yeah, I think DBL should have played Bladling first, because...
Yeah, I don't know if
it's a
Shelly and
combo.
Donnie, like, I think it's a pretty good card when it's not an opener, right? Like, I don't know
Yeah.
if it's the strongest thing ever. Heavy Deco is amazing for this map for a couple of reasons as an opener.
That's a good ballpoint.
Very good ball
Actually,
point. Yeah, that was a very, very good play there. And
But
okay, I'm gonna predict that DBL is gonna be playing Harmony as a special attack. But here's the thing: where can Harmony fit? Like,
I don't think...
I don't know if Harmony can fit anywhere. I don't really see it. Maybe I'm just too pea-brained. I can't see it, but
I'm pretty curious what...
DBL
Rose
could
Dragon
special
is
attack
cooking.
that Toxic Mist, but probably not gonna do that. It's not worth it too much, I guess.
Oh,
Nice H3. I do love
Yeah.
H3. I do like that as a card.
Kelly!
Callie? Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, the combo. I forgot he goes for this.
Wait, what?
Waits? Yo, let him cook, though.
No, what?
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 How's he gonna... Oh, yeah, the sloshers can go into the Split Sister. I forgot about that. Callie does make sense for this map. She's not really that good. Marie is generally better because she can combo stuff like Fry 1 and stuff like that.
But I don't think there's a spot for Harmony.
No, I'm not really seeing it. Rose Dragon's Special Towel defense is super good right now. You know, I do like that heavy spelling deco play though, because that's what that's gonna do is it's gonna give him 2 special back, giving him 3 in total. And yeah, I do. Oh wow. Okay, so DBL's in the lead slightly, but Rose Dragon has 5 special of his own. What will DBL do? Oh my God! Wow.
Oh my God.
Max special. This is why Ancient is so good on this map. I'm
That's
telling
not
you.
Max.
No, that's like close to though. I mean, that's still really
Yeah.
good. Like, basically perfect. Like, in DBL's
Rose
eyes,
Dragon
like,
needs a perfect card.
I'm gonna lock into this. I'm gonna lock into this instantly, and I don't know what Rose Dragon can do. The nice thing about Rose Dragon though is that he does have a special point all the way in. He does have a special point pretty far into DBL's base. So we'll kind of see what Rose Dragon does right now. I don't really know what Rose Dragon could play to counteract this Ultra, or this Inkjet. I'll just call it Ultra Stamp. Hydra! Not a bad choice. That was not a lot of points. No, that was not...
No.
That was like nothing. That's going to be the second game win for DBL. Still very close though. Not that large, less than 10-point difference.
Wanna switch to Rose Dragon again?
Yeah, I don't mind. I don't mind if we switch
Yeah.
at all.
Okay. So the
Alright.
winner of this one will be definitely second place or first place, and the loser is also third place.
Yep, I mean, right now it's a guaranteed top 3. I don't know who
Yeah.
can be interviewed, so we'll just kind of see.
Double Cookie striking Square and Lakefront.
That makes sense. They're not as consistent. They're not as consistent, to a lot of players, so it makes sense that you would kind of ban those. Particularly Squared. It's not super popular as a map yet.
Ooh, double Gemini.
Yo,
What the fuck,
N?
What the fuck?
Okay. Yeah, N is making a cameo. He's potentially
Rose
watching.
playing
Who
Rush.
are we watching?
Roasting.
Okay.
And what the heck?
What the heck? Okay, Double Gemini is... Oh, I did not Double Gemini, interesting.
Ooh, that's a nice start.
That is a
hand.
very nice opening hand for Rose Dragon. Yes, you got the Steelhead, the Hydra to poke forward, the Hero Shot to start combos off of the Hydra. And you got tons of options here. You got the Chum when you actually get to the corners of the map. So you got plenty of options here.
I'm not sure if you want to turn around that Hydra or just play Steelhead.
I don't know. I feel like either could work. I mean, you're just trying to get to mid. That's kind of what your goal is. That was a pretty good play. This Hero Shot, I don't know. I play it pretty aggressively. As much as you can. We're going to be playing one tile down. Nice No! What? No way, that was intentional.
That paintbrush.
That paintbrush is bringing the pain right now, because, yeah, that just completely covered the special tile of the Hero Shot and won that clash. That was absolutely wild. DBL's going to have another opportunity here to break through with Steelhead, and let's see what... I mistook the players there. Rose Dragon is going to have one more opportunity to break through here, and DBL... Let's see what DBL is going to do in response. Again, tiny...
Forest.
Wow! Okay, but that's still not going to defend too much. That is a crazy... I'm telling you, Paintbrush is the future.
Yeah, Paintbrush is...
Paintbrush is the
very
future
good.
on this map. Like...
You just block everything.
Right. Yeah, no, it's really good. The shape is really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that clash was crazy. Because the thing is, we stream on a delay with our tournaments, so you can't just watch the stream and just predict where people are going to put cards. Like, you kind of just have to, like, know kind of roughly. When you see clashes like that, it is very much a detrimental thing whenever it happens.
Yeah. And that cuttlefish died.
Yeah, that cuttlefish got completely destroyed. I do kind of like some of these subs as well. It's kind of pseudo checkerboard, kind of Gemini-ish. Inkline is really only used in like checkerboard in general and like maps like this. Well, it's only really one map like this.
It's looking very, very good for double cookies right now.
Yeah, I mean it's still tied up. It's the middle of the game. It's looking pretty good for both players right now. We'll see what kind of lead. We'll see what kind of advantage Rose Dragon is going to eke out right now with this Carbon Roller. Carbon Roller is actually really solid in this map. You know, Shelly and, not Shelly and Donnie. Shelly, you just fight Shelly in Inkopolis. They play Carbon Roller. Both Carbon Rollers, I believe. Or one of the Carbon Rollers. It's actually really good in this map. It fits in a lot more places than you would normally, like, think. It's pretty good. So, alright, Squid Force, being played on the side of Rose Dragon, knows it might easily lose a clash, so going to be playing it a bit more defensively here. Trying to block off DBL's game plan.
Problem is DBL is just inside his spawn on every possible side.
Yeah, so, yeah, you're right. So the top and the bottom, it's not really going to matter too much. I do kind of like how he's in the middle, so he's kind of not risking a clash from either side. And he's still getting the special point from it. I mean... Yeah, yep. Shove wrapping around, being used to flank a bit. And Rose Dragon is slowly losing options. Has to slowly build special here. Oh, yeah, you could play, Chum there. Does Rose Dragon run... Does Rose Dragon run... No, Rose Dragon does not run Splat Bomb. Runs more kind of diagonal smalls. So the Sprinkler, the Ink Mine, the Chum... Makes sense.
I think it's the first time I see Inkmine being played.
Really? Yeah, it's a weird one. It's kind of like Point Sensor. I mean, it's really only useful in a couple of specific deck archetypes. Like, it's pretty bad, honestly, as a card. Like, you really have to make it synergize with the cards that you're playing. Like, Mr. Grizz! Yo, Mr. Riz? Let's go. Let's go right now. That is amazing. Overlay is lovely. Thank you. I helped make it. I helped kind of finalize it with Cryptid Cultist, one of our TOs. She did a lot of the heavy work, and I helped kind of finalize it. But, thank you.
There's a spot for the ink mine, actually.
Yep, there is. We didn't have to pay anything for it, so... yeah. Shoutouts to Cryptic Cultist, or Andy. She's not available today, but... yeah, thank you very much. Alright, so, you know, Octo Bomber, that's a giant point swing for Rose Dragon. It's going to be a 13-point swing near the end of the game, which is very huge. DBL has a lot of special, though. He can do a lot right now.
Yeah.
He can do so much.
Rose Dragon could use the ink mine to get the 5th special point.
Yes,
and
he could.
Then special.
The end of Mr. Grizz there does fit into Ink Mine, and that's kind of why you would want to use cards like Ink Mine, is using it with specifically shaped cards. Like that. And, I don't know, I mean, Mr. Grizz, I do like it as an opener in this map specifically, because it has such a large disjoint, and it's so large as well, you know, it's a 14. It's pretty good.
By the way, and left us.
No! Why did he join?
I don't know.
He's trying to get some of your pizza, man. Like,
ooh, wait, what?
Yo, how's he gonna play this little gem though?
I mean, it's a nice play. Why not?
Yeah, I mean,
still being able to
why
play
doesn't
the
he? Why does he? Wait, does he see the play there?
In the middle?
Yeah.
Yeah, he.
Is he not?
He tried to.
I mean, I think he's very afraid of what DBL... because, okay, DBL is enough special right now to play a Captain into a 312. If he's running Captain right now. I don't know if he is. Like, I could go check his hand, but I'm not going to go do that, because that's stupid.
Yeah.
So instead, he's going to... wow, okay, Captain being played. It's going to be a potentially big point swing here.
Ooh,
it's going to be a lot of points. 16! Oh my god, what?
No,
it's going to completely bring it back. It's gonna be the 312 versus the 312, just one special short of playing that Shiver.
I'm not sure if that is the spot.
Yeah, I don't know. This could
be in the captain.
Oh my god, this is so close right now. This could potentially lead to a draw, depending on how both these players play these 312s. Both players are desperately trying to find a spot, not to clash. They need to find something. I mean, really,
any... need to find 11, a spot where 11.
Yeah, he needs to find something. Like, anything, really. Ultra Stamp? Where's it gonna be played?
No, I don't think
oh, I don't know. No, that does not look good. That does not look good. That does not look like an equal...
Oh, wait,
what? What? A draw on Gemini? What? Oh my god, that's... I always get freaked out when I see a draw, especially on this map, because that's so hard. This is such a hard map to play.
Yeah, that is...
wow, that is absurd. This Loser's Foul is going to be taking longer than expected. What a crazy match. So, what's crazy is, like, he brought it back with that Captain, and then, you know, the 312s came out. So the Captain Gambit really paid off there for DBL. Crazy match. So we're going to be seeing a replay on the same map of the same decks used. That's kind of our ruling here for draws. If there's another draw, we have to do the Will Clause. Which doesn't come out too often, but...
okay. The set will delay a bit.
Yeah, it'll be delayed a little bit.
Rose Dragon.
Oh.
Bathroom.
Oh, okay. Well, after that, I would also go to the bathroom. That is, that's just, that's too much. Too much.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. The other thing, too, is, you know, we're hosting Duelon tomorrow. It's going to be streamed on this Twitch channel. So if anyone is watching, wants to watch more Tableturf competitive, be sure to follow this channel. Follow us tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern for Duelon number 13. There's going to be a similar amount of players, you know, lots of stacked players, and it's going to be pretty awesome. Yeah, you know, pretty similar commentary teams, so yeah, don't go away for that. Yeah, there's the invite from Jack, the commentator, my co-commentator.
You can just join. Just press on the link.
Oh. Oh, Pache is joining for, oh yeah, for Grand Finals, I forgot. He was eating, I think. Alright, so when...
he can commentate if you want to.
Yeah, I'll probably let you do like losers and Patrick can do grands.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah. Because, or no, how much have you commentated before?
Huh?
How much commentary experience do you have?
I only one time the DSB, but that was in German.
Right. Which is different than commentating
Yeah.
English. Okay, where are we going? Okay, Double
Double
Gemini.
Gemini again.
Oh yeah,
It's okay.
I forgot. I'm stupid. It's a draw. Okay, so going back here, Mr. Grizz.
Mr. Grizz.
Mr. Grizzy. The Grizz himself. Going
Mr.
back
Grizz.
and being used as the opener here. I really like this card as an opener. And you wanna know what? It combos really nicely with Inkmine. So, once he gets Inkmine, it's gonna be a lot better. And that was a crazy match too, because like, both players kind of had a control of each other's spawns, and it was like still a draw. Like, such a crazy match.
I think it's crazy to play that steelhead. Yeah.
Well, it's very risky because I mean that. The thing is, it did lose a lot to that clash, but it might get Rose Dragon in, and that's gonna be a perfectly Splash-O-Matic shaped hole. Splash-O-Matic isn't really seen too much. It's one of the few cards on this map that can actually activate its special in the corner. And that's what you're gonna see right now. You're gonna see the Splash-O-Matic being played aggressively.
Let me be honest with you, I don't like the hand from Rose Dragon right now. It's awful.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not the best thing ever. It I don't know.
Yeah,
Rose Dragon might have to
the
get
captain-
a little bit lucky here. So, okay, did pull the Hydra, not bad.
The captain destroyed the ink mine combo. Sadly.
Unfortunate. Yeah, Inkmine. It's kind of losing its value. That's kind of why I like Sprinkler, because I feel like Sprinkler can be used in way more spaces than Inkmine. Just because it's missing, like, one tile. It's pretty good. Nice! Okay, so that was kind of, and that's the strength with Hydra Splatling. It is so good at getting that special tile poking forward and getting into the opponent's spawn. And now, you know, Rose Dragon is going to potentially have that for the end of the game. You know, he has a couple of options right now. So.
But this time Double Cookies is in the lead.
Yeah,
Like last time.
I don't think points leads matter too much when it comes to the middle of the game, but it definitely is a deciding factor of where the momentum will kind of swing. And right now, DBL is in that lead, actually. Nice.
That's Shelly and Donnie.
Oh, yeah, Shelly and Donnie is pretty good there. Octostamp can be
Not
played against
being able
that.
to play Hero Shot.
Yeah, no place to play that. Hero Shot, or the Octostamp can be played against that Shelly and Donnie there to get 2 special, but I don't remember if DBL runs Octostamp specifically.
I'm not sure too.
I'm not too sure. Also, fun fact, I'm also having pizza tonight, so
Nice.
we're all winning. We are all
Yeah.
winning. And Domino's is pretty good. If you hate Domino's, get out of here. Just leave. Okay, so going to the back to the game here. Chama's gonna win that clash slightly over the Kohawk, but Kohawk's not gonna lose too much value. And oh, nice combo
Yeah,
there.
it's a nice sprinkler.
Great combo. Great usage of the sprinkler there along the edges of the double Gemini geometry. Pretty good. Don't really see an Inkmine spot, so I think it's just going to be a dead card, I think.
That's
Unless...
still 26
Oh, early
points deficit.
312. Early 312 from Rose Dragon. Gonna see how much
I'm not
value
sure
this
if that
gets.
is to play.
Yeah, I don't know. This is very, very early. Like, if you're going to play a
Yeah,
312
24.
that early, you might as well have a plan, right? So, I don't know. I mean, I don't really know how you can play this Inkmine. I don't even know if
That
you can...
Inkmine is very bad.
Yeah, I don't know, like, if the Inkmine can be used... I don't even know if you can use it as a special attack, that's the thing. Like, it's just kinda... Like, if you can't use it Mr. Grizz, it's just a dead card in your hand. Like, it's just bad.
I mean, it's a 30-point deficit. That's not nice.
30 points? Oh my... Yeah, that is not looking the best.
Both players.
It's crazy.
3 special points.
Yeah, it's crazy how close that last game was, because this is a bit of a landslide. I mean, DBL has adapted very heavily on Gemini to what Road Dragon is kind of doing. Nice little jump play there, too. And I think if... Oh, 2 more special for DBL. And if he just passes a card, he will be able to play his 312, which is great. But, you know, will this be enough? DBL has points lead and meter lead, which is very hard to actually fight against. Very difficult.
Might be able to play a captain.
Yeah, very
no,
difficult to fight against. DBL is deciding, taking his full time, deciding
Not
what
sure.
should I be doing. I also love that they're both using Little Jet sleeves. That's cute. Oh, the chum? The chum, the disrespect. Okay, Inkstorm is going to be played. That will get a decent amount of value, like 10 out of 12, I believe, but I don't think that'll be enough.
That won't be enough.
This is too large of a points deficit. I mean, unless DBL, like, passes right now, I mean, I don't know. I don't think it's going to be enough.
Not even.
No, he already played his card. This might be a GG for this match.
312 can only get 24
Oh,
24
yeah,
points.
right, true. That's... Yeah, I forgot
That's a
about that.
problem.
Yeah, when
I mean,
that
DBL
can't
could
even...
add.
When that can't even help you, that's going to be an issue. It's going to be the game win for DBL. Points over 24? Yeah. No, I'm doing the wrong score. Alright, so having a draw there in Gemini, but DBL gained that resounding second game win for himself. 21? No, I'm not. I accidentally typed that.
So yeah, double cookie bans squared and lakefront again, and
Yeah, it seems like pretty
Yeah.
common bans for him regarding stake striking. Everyone kind of has a different style when it comes to this format with their strategy. I think it's really interesting because you not just have to like account for what you are strong at and what you're bad at, but also you have to think about your opponent as well. I feel like, well, the meta is obviously going to diversify once more people get used to like playing in every map. But I feel like a lot of people on average kind of play on similar maps. You see some deviations occasionally, but it's... I feel like it's pretty consistent. Like, we don't see squared a lot. We don't see,
they will play on Main Street. Let's watch double cookies actually.
Sure. Main Street. Main Street again. Okay.
Again.
At
Oh.
least it's not River Drift again. Okay, so going to this
Yeah.
match here, what are we gonna get here? Wow, that is
Yeah.
garbage. that is
Oh my God.
that is garbaggio.
That's very good.
Wow, no Captain though. Captain in the Shiver 2 is fantastic. That's Captain. The nice thing about Captain as well that people don't kind of talk about is that it can be rotated in so many different unique ways as an opener. It can be played in
Yeah.
so many different ways and still be quite effective. This is a great way
know.
to open with Captain.
I'm not sure if double cookies run that combo with Steelhead, or maybe play aggressive.
Yeah, he could go for the Steelhead combo. That wouldn't give... That's one of the... That's probably one of the most famous combos that doesn't give you special, but it's a pretty nice defense, right? And
yeah,
it makes
also
this...
good
Yeah.
for setup.
Right. Yeah, so... has some options there. Okay, so the thing is... I don't know if E-Leader is very good defensively in that position, because I feel like it could be easily, like, clashed over, right? I don't know if that's the best
Yeah.
option. Might want to use Spawn Point to kind of bulk up, excuse me, and push forward later.
The combo is
And
destroyed.
unfortunately, played that a little bit too late, so not able to play that Steelite combo. But Steelite is actually being used in a better position right now, being used to...
Ooh.
What? No. I would play
No.
aggressively. I mean,
Yeah.
that's your best card, shape-wise, to push forward. And right
Change
now,
style.
both players are playing extremely aggressive. You see this sometimes on Main Street. I will do it, because it's fun. But you are actually seeing it right now with two of these most well-known players. Both of these players have won a TBO. DBL's won several in the kind of the earlier days.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, DBL's been around since literally the beginning. He's been around since the Simulator era.
Oh, lord.
Yeah, he's
Yeah, I wasn't into...
right. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's
I know
right.
you're a new kid on the block. Yeah, UNN came into the scene kind of a little bit after, you know, PvP came out. But yeah, DBL's been around for quite some time. Still plays. So right now, you know, what could DBL do? He could play this E-Leader. I think he's trying to set up for a combo right now. Might be able to set up with the... No, 96 can't fit there. Does
DBL play Tri-Slasher? I'm not sure right now.
No, not yet. No.
No. Okay, interesting then.
Yeah, I don't see it. No, I don't see Tri-Slosher yet. Probably wants to save that for some of the combos much later on in the match. Wow, Roach Dragon must have nothing. That is surprising. I mean, no card that's too wide, no Steelio, like... Must... Wow, okay, so must have thought really hard about that, and it paid off.
Only able to play that.
Alright,
possible.
so Arlon being slotted in perfectly into Captain, perhaps, but no, being played to the side instead. Not inside.
Was it
Not
a hero shot?
Yeah, not under Captain's hat, but rather to the side of Captain's hat. Which is pretty interesting. Because I didn't realize this, but the tentacles on Captain are actually Captain's hair. I didn't realize that.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
So there's the hat, right? The hat, and then the tentacles. Little fun fact,
Okay.
if anyone doesn't know.
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
Yep.
DBL has to pass on the Sand Parry. Cannot use it anymore. The board has already been filled up. And yeah, it's not looking too good. Hasn't pulled Power Clem yet, or it looks like Little Judd.
The cookies need that. Small
And
fry.
needs something. Yeah, he hasn't pulled Small Fry either, right?
Yeah. Double cookies won't be able to play anything.
No. And that's the crazy thing. I mean, Power Clem is so good, like,
Early special.
be able to play it. I mean, if you're going to early special this, might as well try to set up for a combo. Kraken Royale, that's
No,
okay.
I don't
No, that's not really. That's kind of looking like a bit of a brick from DDL. A brick, if anyone doesn't know, it's a piece of terminology that we use in the community to basically refer to, you can't use anything in your hand of cards, also known as a hand of bricks, and you can't use bricks, right? So it's kind of what bricked means in this context. Wow, okay, so DBL is in the lead, just gets Splat Bomb in time. Don't think it's gonna be
Perfect
enough
Splat
though.
Bomb.
Yeah, that's a great Splat Bomb. It's gonna be able to play that Kraken Royale, but I don't know if Kraken Royale is really good for the last turn. I don't think it's that good.
I don't see a spot because there's like no spot for double cookies because Roast Dragon is everywhere. There's yellow everywhere on the map.
Yeah, I'm not really seeing a spot for the Kraken Royale right now. Unfortunately. Tri-Stringer! Wow. Okay, so Tri-Stringer being
That's a nice
used...
price stringer.
Yeah, Tri-Stringer is being used to great effect there, and now it's tied up! Or, it's not tied up, but very close, very close. So gonna get down to 312s here.
Ooh,
What
that
kind
is
of...
a nice spot.
Wow, what kind of value can DBL get right now?
Whoa,
That's I don't
pretty
know, that's
good.
pretty good. Might find a different spot. It's either that or some spot towards the top. I feel like it's very hard to get value out of this.
I think it's the last one. The first one. Not that one.
I don't know. I don't know about these points right now for DBL. I mean, he really has to get... If Rose Striking just gets something, like... If he gets a really optimal... If he gets something higher than 8, it might be over. I'm not sure.
Yeah. 20 points.
It might be...
double
Yeah, I don't
cookies.
know. This... no. No way this is going to be a draw. No way. It's...
What?
Oh, what? It's going to be the win. 1 point for Rose Dragon. The Ancient coming in clutch there and barely beating out that, that Kraken Royale. Wow. Absolutely absurd. Down by 3 points as well. This is going to be a Game 5 situation right now. It's going to come down to the wire. Where will DBL go for this final match? Clutch 312. I mean, Inkjet, we thought it wasn't that good. It was kind of mid-tier. A bit middling, but it's not that bad. You know, it's really good. Honestly.
They will play River Drift again.
Oh my god. Okay, River Drift again.
Let's
What are
watch
these-
Double Cookies.
Okay. River Drift. For the final match, of course, has to be River Drift. Can't be anything else.
It's 2-2 right now, right?
Yep. They can't play square squared, because, you know. Oh, I did not change the... My bad. I change the maps here.
I'm not sure if that
Yeah,
is
that's...
the best.
The thing is, like we said in that last match, Shelly and Donnie is not the best opener. And I think DBL lost that match, right? Or, I don't remember, but specifically. But
Again,
Amon's
DJ
okay.
Octavio.
Nice. These are... Wow, this is like the exact same opener as the last game. This is, like, hilarious.
Harmony.
Yep, Harmony being played. How are you gonna play Harmony, though? I want to play with the tentacles facing a bit up. So it can kind of escape the clash. Maybe. That's how I would play it. I'm not DBL, though. He probably wants to set up for a combo as well. So... Oh, yeah, you can set up with Toxic Mist there, too. Didn't even realize that. Maybe you'll actually see this. Wait. Oh, okay. So, yeah. Turn 2 block happening pretty quickly there.
Oh, now I see it. The hair. Yeah, makes sense.
Yes. Yeah, there is some lore behind some of the card shapes. It's, Captain is just one of those cards.
Ooh, nice block.
Nice. Actually recognizing the combo there of the Toxic Mist into Harmony.
Yeah,
And,
not like last time.
yeah, that was a very lucky clash. I mean, just kind of looking at the beginning of that game, because that could have gone really badly. I mean, the Hydra could have been a lot worse in general. What's that card that... Is that an E-liter? Like, is that why Rose Dragon is so far into DBL's base? Is that an E-liter?
That's a... how did it call it? The one from Salmon Run that...
Stinger.
Yeah, Stinger. Right.
Oh, right. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, Stinger, I also really like as well. I think Stinger is definitely underrated. It kind of has a unique property that the Chargers don't really have.
Stinger is there. It's okay.
I like its ability to wrap around stuff and poke at the end. It's pretty cool. Nice ballpoint as well.
Ooh, aggressive. That's a nice.
Nice.
small
Really
ball.
aggressive small. Love to see that. That's going to give Rose Dragon the ability to push into DBL's base. And DBL kind of has to respond quickly. Doesn't have a ton of options. I want to go for your combo right now because it's going to get interrupted. Might as well. Dapples is very much a card where it's like, I don't understand the archetype too much, but it's very much based on, you kind of want to use cards that fit into Dapple.
Ooh.
Nice H3 as well.
Yeah, that H3 activated that special point.
Yeah, I didn't know this until I looked it up, but did you know that the H3 card art is actually based on the concept art for H3 from Splatoon 1?
No.
Yeah, I don't know if anyone knew that. There you go. It's a pretty interesting
Let's go.
fact. Yeah.
Fun fact.
The more you know, really. Okay, so, yeah, this Audubon being played in the corner here. to pretty great effect, and Little Jump
That's
being
a-
played pretty defensively.
That's good. He's now able to play the Dapple dualies.
Yeah,
to
you
get the
know-
Special point.
Right. I think... I don't know. I think DBL needs to push up a tiny bit, but I don't know how
Yeah.
he's gonna do that, because he doesn't have Wiper, or any, like, poking tools. So I don't know. Maybe he could use Paintbrush. I have no idea. Can't play Callie and Dace, unfortunately.
But Roast Dragon only having one special point right now.
I don't know why my chair makes so much noise. It's annoying. Okay, so yeah, the Dapple. How should we play the Dapples here? I don't really have enough familiarity with Dapples, but that seems like a pretty good spot. Oh, that's really good! Because it's going to give him an option to play Inkjet, I think.
Roast Dragon needs that Sprinkler to activate the
Right.
special point.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. So, honestly, you know, could play this Paintbrush right now, could play this Dapples. He has a couple options. I think that Dapples is the best bet, because it pokes up pretty far. Plus, I think he's going to want to play that Inkjet there as well.
There's the Sprinkler.
Just gets
actually.
the Sprinkler, just in time. Ugh.
Ooh, wait. Where can you play that?
The Slosher.
Slosher. Down.
Down? I don't know. Oh,
Wait, what?
there. What? Oh, that
That's
is
really
a
good.
that is a gnarly. That's a gnarly Slosher spot right there. That is a crazy spot. Yeah, you know, both players are slowly running out of space.
I'm not sure, but I don't think there's a spot to activate a special point with that small fry.
Yeah, I don't. Well, he could do it like. I don't know. I do see a spot, but it would give Rose Dragon a special, which I don't know. Does that really matter? Like, I guess it
I
can.
don't think so.
I guess it can matter. The loser of this is going to be third, and the winner of this is going to go to grand finals. So, yeah, I'm not sure. If you're really getting a special attack small fry, you know, you might as well. You might as well use it to get some special. But I don't know. I mean, Rose Dragon might play a really big card right now. It's going to put DBL in the deficit. I think what DBL is trying to accomplish is trying to get a spot where he can play Inkjet, potentially. That's kind of what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Nice 4-4. Oh, it's a large deficit.
There's
Very
a spot, but that's not much value.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I don't think that.
I mean, it's
that would
going to be your
enough.
best bet.
Yeah.
It's close to perfect. It's not quite. Not getting in the most value out of that Inkjet. Maybe try to go for this Paintbrush instead. How are you going to play it, though? I mean, because really, no cards are better than the 312, except a card that's bigger than it. So I don't know if you would want to play the Paintbrush, per se.
I think the Inkjet is the best thing you can do right
Yeah.
now.
Yeah,
Ooh.
might as well. Oh,
That stamp was pretty good.
that was pretty goated with the sauce.
Yeah.
And Rose Dragon's going to take it. DBL's going to go out at third place in this tournament.
Yeah, let's see what happens.
Yeah, this is Grand Finals, everyone. Be sure to let everyone know. This is going to be best of 5 for both of the sets. If there is 2 sets.
Here we go. Check
I-
the redraw.
I
and
did like that
pays
redraw.
off.
Yeah, it did pay off. Yeah, sometimes
That
your
pays
redraws, sometimes it can screw you over, but it's going to work out very well for Jack right now. He's had a pretty good run this tournament. And it's funny, I actually put Joven as the #1 seed in this tournament. But the thing is, with Joven, I think, you know, some players are a bit more inconsistent than others, right? Like, maybe they'll have, like, a rise and a fall. Jack was seeded, like, what, 4th in this event, I believe? So, I don't know. Seeding isn't, you can't always get right, because there's going to be upsets.
I mean, we had seed 4 versus seed 3. That's pretty good. Like,
Yeah,
given how like
Yeah.
ruthless his game is,
yeah,
you can always expect an upset, and like someone finding the last new combo, a new strat that works.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, there's a bad draw. Like anything can happen here, and you can never expect the seed one to.
Yeah, I think like. Yeah, I mean, I think this game is very chaotic, but in a good way. I think the degree of randomness with Tableturf does make it pretty healthy, because if you could guarantee, like, maybe one card pull, I feel like it would instantly kind of ruin kind of the feeling of the game. Because that's kind of how a lot of TCGs work, I guess. Like, there's obviously ways to mitigate RNG in TCGs, but, I don't know, Tableturf is weird. It's like a combination of, like, a board game and a card game, so it's kind of weird. Alright, so I do like just the early game of this main street. Look at the special tiles that Jack is building right now. It's a really nice wall.
Yeah, and Rose with a perfect autobomb spot. I don't know if Rose has it. And look at Jack just looking to deny it.
Yeah, it's really awesome. I mean, he kind of knows what Rose Dragon... Because he commentated the set that Rose Dragon was in, both sets, so he kind of knows what, you know, Rose Dragon is going for. But yeah, shouts to Jack. I mean, he's one of our new TOs, he's a streamer, he's a caster, he's a player, he runs his own tournament series. I mean, he does a lot. He's done a lot recently. So, we definitely need people like that. Kind of helping this community out.
Shoutouts to Jack, looking to win this tournament right now, and...
the momentum is definitely in his favor.
Yeah, and look at that build, like, it's just all blue. There's so little space.
It's
that's unutilized.
Yeah, I mean, not just the special tile defense, but the amount of paint that's on the ground. I mean, it's really quite something. But Rose has been able to keep up. I mean, Rose is only 1 point behind. Oh, the Monad is coming out. Will Jack be able to get the suction bomb though?
Jack used the suction bomb on the top.
Oh, right, yeah. So, yeah, that makes sense. So, he's probably just gonna... I think he's just playing that down to get points.
Yeah, that's points. That's a special confirmed. Now, with just 3 rounds left, Jack has 7 specials already. And
oh my god, yeah.
Right now.
Using the Octostamp against the borders of that card, I don't remember what that is, but I think it's a No, not a Hydra. Something. But it's a really good spot there. Plus, it's a very aggressive spot as well. Nice Stinger. That was a really clutch play. Still be really close. And that's the thing.
Getting very far in.
And that's the thing. Even if Jack is barely winning, he still has enough special. He's consistent. He's not just consistent with the special, he's consistent with how he plays his cards, how he special attacks.
Yeah.
It's looking really good right now.
Yeah, Jack has very solid building, and right now doesn't even need an extra special, so can put Shelly and Donnie here. Yeah,
it's this is a very aggressive Shelly and Donnie. And it's gonna be it's gonna put Jack in the lead actually. It's gonna be a huge point swing. That was a lot of value for the okay, just locks it down the first 3 seconds. Yep, okay. I mean that's
game 1 for Jack.
Yeah, both sides, that was very confident. But Jack is gonna take that first match. Or he's blue. I thought he was yellow. I'm not.
Yes, Jack is yellow.
Jack is blue.
Yep.
Okay. I think you can edit scenes while the stream doesn't know it by going to like studio mode, but I don't know how to do that. I'm gonna have to learn how to do that.
I am not a streamer, so I really cannot help you with that.
Yeah, I'm gonna mess around with it, because someone else was talking about studio mode in the TO chat, and it seems pretty useful. Like, it makes sense, like, why stuff like that isn't seen on stream. Alright, River Drift!
Guess what? It's River Drift.
It's River Drift. This is definitely, like, one of the most popular maps. Not just because it's a starter, but because it's so... People find it so fun to play on.
I mean, 80% of the maps tonight have been River Drift and Main Street.
Right. Yeah, I mean...
Everybody wants to play with it.
Yeah, I feel like certain maps definitely lend themselves well more to, like, skill expression. But I don't know, I feel like most of the maps in this game are pretty good, except for box seats. Yeah, I'm gonna say it again. But... I mean, I don't know, I find box seats fun, but... Wow, what a great opening. by the way.
Box seats is just a different game.
Yeah, it really
And
is.
You want
It's
to play Tableturf, not box seats.
yeah, you want to play Tableturf. I mean, the other thing too is like in box seats, 312s aren't as effective just because of how small the map is. Like 3/8s are better in general. Wow. Oh my. Okay, so the pokey bit of that Hydra coming in clutch again, really eating up that Hype Man 2 and getting a nice aggressive position forward.
Not enough to pierce through though. And,
No.
Meanwhile, Jack is able to go in and munch at Rose's turf. So
Yeah, both players have very good openings. Both Captain and Big Man 2 are both, they're both good as openers and they're both good at base building. But Jack, preferably playing both as openers because it makes the most sense in River Drift. Nice defense from Rose. It's gonna put Rose still slightly in the lead. And oh yeah, I forget the heavy deco. It follows that tentacle trail or the hair of Captain very nicely. Very well.
hesitating to place it. Like Jack looking at his options, like there's so many things Jack can do right now. And I wonder where the Dynamo's going to go, but it's going to be heavy for now.
Yeah, like you said, Jack has plenty of options to work with right now with some of his bigger cards. And we playing this Octo Stamp. It's a bit of a risk, but it's just to get a special. And Jack can afford the points, losing the points lead for at least a little bit. Points leads like that really... Oh yeah, I forget. They added them to update. If you place down a card, you can check your deck.
That's good. That's a
yeah,
good
I know.
thing.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why they didn't have that in the first place. It's really weird. They did little quality of life things. Plus, what's the other thing they did? They did if a room is open for more than 2 hours, the room would just crash. So they made it 4 hours. So Nintendo knows that we're crazy enough to do these tournaments, and we're in these rooms for 4 hours.
Yeah,
okay.
The fact that you can organize pretty much a tournament in just one room,
right,
with everybody being there,
which is awesome. That's one thing I like with pools over private battles, I guess, is that it's really awesome. Everyone can just kind of join one room. It's really cool. All right, so Shelly and Donnie. Yeah, I think he's kind of ascertaining what to play right now in the future. Maybe Shelly and Donnie should be playing right now. Maybe going for the Dynamo Roller instead.
Yeah, I feel like Dynamo leaves more options in terms of what can be placed next, because Shelly and Donnie, they block everything.
Yeah, I agree. The Shelly and Donnie, well, the Dynamo Roller just has more options to play off of the handles and combo off of the handles. In general. Ooh, aggressive suction. I do like that. I don't know where else you could play that though.
I don't know what Jack has in mind right now.
Does he play Mudmouth? Yeah, he plays Mudmouth. Oh wait, he's trying to play. Oh yeah. Well, no, he hasn't drawn Mudmouth yet, so has to kind of play it. So yeah, right now he's just kind of placing down his card and kind of thinking about how he's going to play out the rest of this game. And I think it's really interesting. I find it... I know in one of the older simulators, you couldn't look at your deck while you're playing, and that makes it really confusing, I think. Because, a lot of game planning, or a lot of the game planning comes from, looking at stuff like that. Oh, my mouth can fit... What? No, okay, I was gonna say, what? I think that was a misclick. Come on, you can't give up now,
I don't know, Jack's hesitating a lot right now, and Rose has special advantage, even though Jack is still in the lead.
What? Oh, yo.
And that's finally the little jet that gives the special to Jack.
The frame 1 give up cancel. I mean, yeah, there is a bit of hesitation right now. Jack has not gotten Swap Bomb yet, as well. So it's kind of... It's going to be up to luck. I mean... whether, Jack is going to keep up the pressure right now for the end of the match.
I feel like there's a lot that could happen, and it's going to be decided by specials.
Yeah,
I'm
for
very
sure.
amazed that Jack thought to not feel what was under that special that Rose had. That
Right.
got the charger. Rose gets way less points.
Yeah, so
Because,
Jack is gonna have to pass. I mean, I don't really know what else he could do. Maybe he could special attack the
Right.
Automon, but doesn't seem worth it. No, because you couldn't get equal value out of it. You would just lose value.
Yeah, you want to pass and wait for.
No, Jack is gonna. No, Jack is getting. Jack is getting RNG right now. So he's getting the Splat Bomb on the very last turn of the game, which is really gonna ruin that combo that he has kind of set up towards the bottom there. He's gonna be forced to.
It's too late.
It is too
Anyways,
late.
like
Yeah.
there is nothing that could have been gotten that Jack didn't have.
Right. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Like, I would maybe try to play the Forge into the Ultra Stamp.
Let's say Ultra Bomb into Ultra Stamp, or
You could do that. Yeah, it really doesn't matter. I don't know. I would have tried to do the special attack. Maybe Jack lost hope.
yeah.
Kind of. Because, I don't know. I feel like he clearly had an opportunity there, but how your decision-making in games is impacted, obviously, like, by your emotions in the game itself and, like, kind of your expectations. And I think Jack is expecting to lose, so he's like, you know, I could try, but
Yeah,
It's not really
Rose
gonna do
Dragon
anything.
needs pretty much nothing to get that.
yeah,
And that's gonna be
Rose
enough.
is so far forward with that special block that he's able to get a super amazing high-value Ultra Stamp. It's gonna be the second win for, or the first win for Rose Dragon. And yeah, you know, he got that Hydra into the Splat Charger late on. That was really good. That was another textbook River Drift match. What map? I didn't even see what map that was.
I
And
see. I
Double
was
Gemini.
looking at chat. That's
I
Jack
know.
is pretty furious at Jack right now.
I was looking at the layouts. So it's Double Gemini. Okay.
Double Gemini and Jack with the heavy for the opening. Not much for the opening. Like we've seen Jack do wonders with the Zipcaster on this map.
Yeah, Zipcaster saved him in that match against Joven. Like, because he was blocked off, and then he was able to come back. So Zipcaster, obviously really meta on this map. And other maps too, it just kind of depends. Like, I don't think you would play Zipcaster on, like, River Drift, for instance. Because you just wouldn't,
Yeah,
I don't know.
that's unlikely.
Alright, so Captain Turn 2. Still really strong. I mean, he's kind of playing the tentacles facing forward to risk... in case he clashes, he'll still have some... Wow, okay, so
Oh,
getting an equal trade there, 13 and 13. And, you know, Jack has complete control right now. Honestly, if I was Jack, I would try to play that Squid Force towards the bottom right and really secure that side. Like, I wouldn't try to combo in, you know,
oh,
the...
Jack is listening.
No, well, I think he just has a lot of awareness. Like,
Yeah,
I
of course.
personally,
That's very nice.
Right. That's a really good shiver as well. Personally, I don't play competitive a lot. I, like, do a lot of behind-the-scenes stuff. But I watch a lot of tournaments, so I kind of know... I have, like, basic fundamentals of what's, like, a good play and what's not, you know? And that was a pretty good play, because it's gonna make, you know, excuse me, it's gonna make Rose Dragon overcommit a lot. And, you know, Rose Dragon was probably a bit desperate, maybe going to the right, playing that big card, and I was not going to have that for the rest of the game. And, you know, look at that special tile, it's right next to Shiver, so... A lot of mind games, or just where you place cards is really important.
Yeah. And right now, Jack is looking to
Yeah,
add the block to the charm and
Yeah, I mean-
really put a phone on Rose's side.
he's established so much control within the first couple of turns, I think, which is what makes his block that much better. Because he's kind of letting Rose come to him. Yo, Mr. Grizz! Okay. I do like the Mr. Grizz play being played against the side. Rose is working with, like, sprinklers, so probably want to combo sprinkler into that. Not too bad of an idea.
Yep. Yeah, I love a good Sprinkler play. Like the card, I think is really good, really so
Right.
efficient
Yeah.
because it's just one special anyways in case you need it, and it can go
Yeah.
to things that pretty much everything that T-Tech does, except you have one extra point.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, just adding, like... I don't know. Like we kind of said in the past, you know, the shape of a card is everything.
Oh yeah.
And Sprinkler is a good example of that. Snatcher is not an example of that. Don't use Snatcher unless you're trying to, like, make a joke or something. I mean, unironically, it has one of the worst shapes probably in the entire game. I mean...
What is the shape of a Snatcher?
Think of a Slap Bomb and a Sprinkler, like, put together.
Oh.
So the Sprinkler is the feet, and then the Slap Bomb is, like, the body, and it's really bad. Like,
Okay.
It's terrible. Nice combo there, by the way. Getting 3. Very nice combo.
Very good for Jack right
And
now.
Jack is going to slowly bring this back. Rose Dragon just has to maybe mess up one play with kind of one of these bigger cards, and he's kind of in the lead. Oh, yeah, Inkstorm. That was kind of a... So what I'm guessing right now is Rose Dragon has nothing else to play and only could play that Inkstorm. Or the Ink Mine.
Mm-hmm.
The...
Rose Dragon has so many points lead, and not so far behind in special, and if that Sprinkler comes, that's 2 extra special for Rose.
Yeah, that pass. Oh, wow, double pass. Double pass. Okay, this is going to be the last 2 turns here. And Jack has so much special. The Zipcaster and the Ultra Stamp being used right now, potentially.
Yeah.
Could also play a 13 into a 312. It's... Is Snatcher a sleeper card? No, Snatcher is not a sleeper card. I think people are coping, honestly. I don't know if it's the worst card in the game. It might be. Maybe Burst Bomb is. It's a debate between the community. That's why there are emotes in our Discord server, because it's just funny. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if you can cook a Snatcher, folks. Alright. Ultra Stamp is going to be played instead. And we're going to play this. I mean, you have to get a lot of value right now. And I don't know if Rose Dragon... Yo, Chum?
Chum.
Let's go. Love Chum. It's a better curling bomb. And it's going to be a lot of points. I don't know. It's going to be like a 7-point difference. I don't know.
7 points in favor of Rose. It's all...
Excuse me.
Oh, that's almost a perfect zip.
Wow, that's amazing. Oh, and the clash at the end! Oh, that's amazing. That is really good, yeah. Excuse me, I don't know, yeah, okay, so Rose Dragon's gonna take that second game. Yeah, I don't know why that Octobarmer wasn't played. Maybe Jack just didn't see a good spot? Maybe?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'll have to ask Jack in the interview after this tournament.
That Zipcaster was so efficient, though.
No, it was really efficient.
Nice.
It's really what he did in the previous turn, which, like, wasn't the best. The Ultra Stamp didn't get a ton of value, I think. River Drift?
Yep.
Again? Come on, don't go there. No, come on. Okay, so we're going there again. Of course we're going there again. River Drift.
Rose is 1 point away from resetting the bracket.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Oh, redraw that. Come on. Yeah. Much better.
Okay, so Shelly and Donnie, not the best opener ever, but it suffices as a backup opener. And Djactivio for the 3rd time as an opener. Like, what is this RNG? Like, stop cheating. Stop cheating.
Yeah, big man at the ready to do a
Nice.
continuation.
Oh, yeah, that's a great...
Very
that's
good track.
great positioning.
Oh.
I don't know. Like, the first 2 turns are very, like, common in River Drift. And you don't really see too much of a difference. And that's gonna... Oh, it's gonna lose a tiny bit, because it's a... Yep, 13 versus a 14. Unfortunate. Can Jack defend this, though? I don't know if Crack On is the best defensive card. It's very vulnerable. It's kind of like a glass cannon, I guess you could call it. I love this usage of H3. Really good there.
excellent h3. It's going to get a lot, and right now Rose is ahead in points despite putting like smaller cards on the board.
Yeah, and Jack doesn't run a card like Steel Eel, so he doesn't have a 2-wide card. It kind of pushed the top left there. He kind of just has to defend. And Little John might do that? No. Okay, so Rose Dragon actually... So, it's kind of funny. Both players thought each other were... You know, both players thought they were going to push each other, which is kind of funny. So, kind of reaching a stalemate now.
Yeah, the stalemate is pretty much in Rose Dragon's favor. But
Yeah.
right now, if Rose Dragon can like keep their position,
Yeah. I noticed
needs to defend.
I noticed with a lot of cards that Rose Dragon tends to play on the stage, it's very aggressive cards, and you can kind of see there, H3 is very deep into Jack's spawn, and it's kind of what Rose wants, I think.
Yeah, very nice Autobomb. And right now, Jack wishes he had a Burst Bomb.
Yeah, no, wishes he had a Burst. You know what? Burst Bomb, it can work there. That is one of the very few spots where Burst Bomb...
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I feel like Burst Bomb is equivalent to, like, passing. Like, I feel like passing is better than Burst Bomb. That's how much of a meme it is. And, you know, at least with Snatcher, it's worth 6. So it's like, if you play Snatcher, it's at least better than passing. But, I don't know. It's... The debate will never end, I think. Full map control. Yeah, Rose Dragon is still kind of deciding right now what he wants to do. Oh, Little John against the corner. Very nice usage of space there. And it's going to put Jack a little bit in the lead, and he has this opportunity to play the Mum-Mouth. Well, yeah, he could probably play the Mum-Mouth into the ballpoint. Yeah, he'll have barely enough space.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's like first encounter really didn't go in Jack's favor, but right now that Jack is just on his side.
Yeah, I think
of the
Jack
map,
is trying to make
building.
sure that he can play ballpoint, and it'll work. Trust me. There you go. So yeah, again, pretty aggressive small fry there. It's gonna give another opportunity for, gonna give another opportunity for Rose Dragon. I don't think Rose Dragon plays Mum-Mouth, so it's probably gonna be a pretty good trade here. Yeah. So wow, 3 combo there with Tantec. Or triple combo. Shadow Wizard Snatcher Gain. That is not true. I don't think that's true. I do like that meme, though. Okay, so Suction Bomb being played into that Mum-Mouth, which I don't think is a bad idea, just because Rose Dragon might be just playing another... Well, he already plays small, so I don't know.
Rose Dragon.
Yo, Drizzler?
has so much. What?
Yo, Drizzler,
Ooh.
let's go. Never see that card. But what?
Yeah,
Yo, Rose
Jason
Dragon.
Byrne,
Yeah, doesn't that? That's the thing though. Look at all the special from Jack. He can push forward right now with this Dynamo maybe. I'm gonna assume Rose Dragon's gonna play like a 2-wide card, maybe a 3-wide to kind of tank this special attack, maybe.
I feel like
I don't know.
Special points placement is very in favor of Rose Dragon right now, and
Oh,
Jack
yes.
is just like struggling to get in.
Yeah, he's really struggling quite a bit to fit this heavy around these tiles. Yeah, it's getting your best bet. Does get a special at the bottom, so not the worst thing in the world. It's gonna get 12 versus a 12, and yep. Okay, so it's only a 5-point difference. It's gonna be an Ultra Stamp versus I don't remember what Rose Dragon. Okay, and Ultra Stamp being decided in the first 3 seconds, and wow. Okay, so 5-point difference. That's pretty close. I mean,
Yeah,
still.
very close, but Rose Dragon is gonna get it.
Yeah, Rose Dragon's
And,
gonna reset the bracket. We're gonna go to a bracket reset here in TBO 13.
And that's, yeah, game for Rose Dragon. Rose Dragon on equal ground with Jack right now, but with a 3-win streak.
Yeah, oh yeah, I forgot about the win streak.
Yeah.
That's amazing. So now all the strikes are going to be reset since we're going into a different set. I have to change it to... Change the tournament info to bracket reset. What? No, I already made that the question mark. Oh, they're just going right into it. Okay, did I miss one? I missed one.
And we are back to Main Street.
Yeah, back to Main Street. Same as the last match, actually.
Ooh.
Wow, all smalls. That is
All
that is
smalls.
awful. All smalls. Literally every single one. I saw that out of the corner of my eye.
And that's an instant redraw and much better with the Dynamo for Jack.
Yeah, it's actually crazy, like, how meta Dynamo is. It's, like, it's in a lot of decks. Like, you don't need it in a deck, but it's never bad to put in a deck, you know? It just fits with so many things, I think, which makes it cool.
Yeah, like, it's pretty much so important in this game that, oh,
Wait, what?
Jack.
What?
Jack,
What?
What are you doing?
Wait, what? He has his
Jack-
pizza... Does he have to answer the door? Is his pizza here?
Jack knows we're watching and is messing with us.
Oh my god. Come on. Alright, that's pretty funny. I'll give him that. That's pretty funny.
What are you doing? It's like Jack is defending right now, but both sides are open, and that's a very, very short hand for Jack, so I guess it's like, okay, what can I save right now?
Yeah, what can you do? Really? Moz? Okay. Oh, actually, no, Moz doesn't really surprise me. Moz has been seeing a lot of use, especially in Japan. It's used with scrappers for, like, a combo. That combo is, like, okay. Scrapper is, like, way worse than Moz. Moz is, like, very versatile, because you can place it against a wall, put an Octo Stamp in it, like, you can put a lot of stuff inside Moz.
And it's like Jack is just trying to get rid of his small cards right now, and Rose doesn't look like much better. It's like
Yeah,
no
it looks
big cards
pretty...
coming in.
It looks pretty rough from both sides, honestly. Just kind of looking at the tempo right now.
Okay, so Rose finally closing things up. He's going to let Jack put the mud mouth pretty far in.
Yeah, it's a very aggressive mud mouth.
And that's a nice little jud.
Oh, yeah, it's a really good spot. Yeah, Little Jud's shape is just so good. It's so versatile. That little nub or hole at the bottom really fits around a lot of cards, like the handles of cards.
Yeah, lots of good things can happen. And right now, Rose Dragon, well, has 2 specials, but Jack's about to make 2 in this turn.
Yeah,
Pretty much even in points.
I really like the delay with activating that combo, because he knows he doesn't have to do it right now, but Jack just did it a turn later, and that benefited him quite a bit.
And the Steelhead and the Captain are no longer very much in play. Oh, the Steelhead still is, actually. But that's going to
Yeah, so,
frustrate the whole
you know,
map.
Rose Dragon only has a 2-wide spot towards the top of his spawn, right? So, honestly, if Jack plays Steelhead right now, he will win the points train and be in the lead. Because it's very unlikely There's not a lot of 2-wide cards that are, like, super high in value. Steel Eel is one of those cards. Steel Eel is indeed one of those cards. It's a very good card.
Jack looking maybe for an extra combo with the Steelhead and the Stomp, but I don't think that's going to work. You can put it bottom right. It's not
Yeah, probably in the corner is the best bet. Very aggressive 4-11. Wow.
Whoa! Very nice
Oh,
price
that-
finger getting in.
That breach, too. That's crazy.
Yeah, that breach, and that means that Steelhead now is looking for a clash. Like, not placing that Steelhead last turn is going to be very painful for Jack.
Yeah, I don't really know where you use the Splat Bomb specifically. Maybe there. I mean, I don't really know where else you could play it. Like, you could probably play it on the right to get 2, but I don't know if a lot of people do that.
You could make a special on top and be like right so high into yellow
Oh, right.
territory. Oh, that's a bit too late now. And Jack is looking to use the heavy. You need an extra point out of it, though.
Yeah, almost nearly 30-point deficit is like pretty detrimental when it comes to the last 2 turns of the game. It's not really looking too good. Hero shot? Oh, yeah, that makes sense because most of it is too wide except for the handle. And Jack's gonna leave up. He knows he's gonna lose that game. That's gonna be the first match win in this bracket reset for Rose Dragon.
Rose Dragon is extending the streak.
Yeah,
getting an option on that final.
Will Rose Dragon get the Silver Crown? Be sure to vote in chat. No, honestly, I feel like I should host. I don't know if can you do votes when you're not an affiliate, like in a chat. I don't remember.
Huh? What?
Like
votes? I think you have to be affiliate. You mean bets? Bets, you need to be affiliate.
That makes sense. You should. Yeah, we should get to affiliate. Honestly.
Well, there you go. Please follow. Please.
Yeah, we're almost at.
What
do you need?
Your friends.
Yeah, what do you need? Like 50 followers? We have like 30, I think.
I don't know, but
pretty sure it's 50.
If we did some actions, that will happen. So here we are back looking over Jack's shoulder.
Oh, Lakefront!
We are going to Lakefront. Okay.
These people have impressed me. Lakefront. This is like the second time I've seen it this tournament, actually.
I haven't seen it in so long.
Right. I haven't seen Squared once this event. I mean, it was probably playing losers, but you know, we didn't really get to watch. Losers went by so fast because most of it is best of 3 for time reasons. Only the latter half of losers is best of 5. So yeah, Rose Dragon is leading in the set a little bit. Jack's gonna have to really find it within himself to bring back this momentum in his favor, and very interesting openers from both players, because both of these cards cover both the bottom and kind of the top of Lakefront, and it's kind of what you want to do. You want to really have vertical control at first, and then, okay, this is the one weakness of Shelly Dying that I don't like, is that it can easily be reached, and Jack knows this. And DBL also knows this, so he's going to try to block this right now. And gets the block, but, Rose Dragon also gets the block. But here's the thing, though. Jack has control of kind of the top of Rose's spawn. And I think Rose knows this. Yep. And so, really, yeah, kind of interesting plays from both sides. Both players are kind of playing, like, opposites of each other, which is really interesting.
Yeah, I don't think Jack has kill ill, so
nope.
That Stomp is going to do the job of really...
Oh yeah, Steel Ill would be fantastic play there, which, it can fit around so many stuff. It's too wide and it's worth 10. It's really meta. Yeah, this is crazy though.
Yeah, both players pretty much have the side of the map laid down. Rose Dragon has like more points on the board, but I feel like Jack has a much cleaner things, like has more potential for in the future. So it's
yeah,
this matter of what Jack does with that.
This looks like an inverted river drift. Oh, okay. Oh, that's all right. Well, at least your special point. Yeah, at least your special point wasn't covered. At least you got a good, decent entry into Rose's spawn a bit, so that's not too bad. So I don't know. I mean, that little jump was already played for defense. I try to push more towards the bottom, because that's a lot of undefended territory towards the bottom right now. And Rose is top decking, is getting a lot of these big cards early, but might not be getting the proper special right now. So, might be losing momentum here pretty soon. Yep, kind of going to this... Oh, 2 more for Rose. And Jack is slowly climbing his way back.
Yeah, right now Jack just looking to build on
Nice
the left
forge
side.
as well. I do love that card. It's a very solid kind of staircase card.
Yeah, it's gonna be very well completed.
Aggressive
And
Stinger
Rose-
play, very common from Rose.
Yep.
It's gonna breach right into, it's gonna breach right into Jack's spawn. I don't know. I think cards like that are really important. Any sort of poking tool that will let you just push in and kind of disrupt what your opponent's doing, I think. Because I don't know if Jack has cards like that. I haven't seen him do that too much. He's kind of just been more focused on combos
Yeah, don't think
and
I've
being
seen that.
aggressive only when he needs to be, which I think is definitely strong. I don't know. His deck does work, but it does have some of these weaknesses. Because, I mean, how can he be able to breach Rose Dragon besides, like, a 5/12? You know, it's not looking the best.
Yeah, and Jack just looking to get a way in, to get special points in as far for future attack. And Jack
Yeah.
has so many special at the ready right now.
That's a extremely passive suction bomb. It's basically just a 1-for-1 trade, I believe. And Jack gives up. Okay, so yeah, he that was kind of weird. I mean, he wasn't his one special towel that was the farthest forward. It wouldn't have given him the most value, I think, to push. I don't know. There's a lot of things that went wrong there.
Yeah, now Jack is 1 game away from losing this set.
Yeah.
And not only 1 game away, Jack has to play against an opponent with a silver crown, and that's like on the mental game. That's pretty harsh. Like when
River
you
Drift
just...
again?
Of course, River Drift.
River
Where
Drift
else?
again?
Where else?
The meme
Of course,
continues.
it's River Drift.
Okay, why do we have to have this decide the... Okay, you know what? This is what the players want. This is what the players want. To decide the tournament will be River Drift. And of course it's going to be the DJ Octavio opener from Rose Dragon. Jack, this is a strong suit of Jack. But the thing is, Rose Dragon's very aggressive. And I don't think Jack wants to be pierced like last time. So, I mean, you might want to play this Mudmouth a little bit defensively so you don't get pierced. You might want to predict, okay, what if this person is a 7 long? I need to put this card a certain amount of tiles back, and then I'll be fine. So great.
Oh, yeah.
Great play. I mean, that was also a great play with the Hydra, because again, getting the special tile all the way forward. That's going to be great for piercing with the Stinger later. And Jack doesn't really have a way to... He doesn't really have a 2-wide card to push, like, maybe Rose Dragon has. So it's not really looking the best for Jack. I mean, he has that Octostamp, which is probably going to get easily blocked. I would just play the Octostamp, honestly. Because the thing is, if Rose Dragon plays an E-Leader, that's going to get a special. Oh, that's... Okay, well, doesn't quite get the special. It's 1 tile up, but...
Yeah, that's 1 special point that's given to Rose Dragon right now. And Rose Dragon has very good defense, looking to... could just use special to get in right now and put Jack in a very tough position.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you want to play the Big Man 2, quite yet. Usually when you pick Big Man 2 and spawn in this map, you play it on the bottom right. Because, look, you can't play Big Man 2 now. And you still can play Shelly and Donnie towards the left. So yeah, that's maybe he's not too familiar base building with Big Man 2, but... this is still pretty good. I mean, can Krakon be... No, it's just 1 tile cut off.
Yeah, so close. Kraken always, I feel like it's just a blob, and there's so many limitations to the card. And yes, the card can do so good combos, can take so much space in itself. But it's also like so many cases where you feel
Yeah.
so limited by it.
It
Plus, it's going to lose every clash.
Ultra Stamp, right? It's a 14 as well. Like when a 14 wins a clash or something like that, like it's usually gonna be towards the beginning of the game or like somewhere in the early game, like because it has a pretty bad matchup chart. And yeah, like you said, Crack-On is kind of a blob. It's not compact and it's the wrong kind of chunky. It's the wrong kind of shape.
Yeah.
So yeah, its weaknesses have been more apparent over time, and less people have been kind of using it. But I mean, some people just still use it for combos, which is fine. And if you're gonna play Crack-On, might as well play in the back of your base.
Oh yeah.
In general, I mean, you know, Jack isn't losing by too much right now. It's gonna get a combo of 2, and you know, Jack is a pretty good special tile forwarder there. That's that Octo Stamp potentially. Kind of can really utilize the entire weapon there of the Hydra, because the one weakness of the Hydra as well is that, you know, it does have a decent amount of special vulnerability. So the Drizzler combo? What are these combos? I mean, I like Drizzler, but these combos are out of this world right now.
Yeah, it's all about efficiency, and right now Jack has a lot of special points that are there to block really Rose Dragons. Anything Rose Dragon would want to special in, and that's very good for Jack, but Rose Dragon has so much special points. So much.
Yeah, it's not really the best spot there for the ball point, in general. Not really gonna get the proper amount of combos. Can't really play it in base either. That Crack-On, it is nice for combos, but because of its shape and how wide it is, unless you specifically build your base around Crack-On, it's going to be a detriment, because I feel like Ballpoint could have been played towards the bottom there if Crack-On wasn't played, you know? So, yeah, I'm not really sure. The only spot you can play Ballpoint is that spot on the right, and we're going to see the classic flank. And it's going to give Jack a special point, but I don't think it's going to matter. 10-point deficit, equal amount of special. I don't know. I would try to play the. I don't know.
Jack, you have to special in right now. There's no point building more special.
Right. Yeah. There's no reason why you would play a normal card, right? And that is exactly what you need.
Yes,
that play right there. And yeah, can't really play Big Man in base, so gonna play that instead. A much better play. If he chose Little Judd and played that, he definitely would have lost the game. Like, no doubt about that. No doubt. Because yeah, an 8 tanking, you know, that special attack is not gonna be very good. Rapid Deca. Okay, so this could be really good. Oh, what a metal clash! That was insane. Oh my god. Okay, it's gonna be so close right now. 2 points. It's gonna come down to it. Can he get the Ultra Stamp? Can he get a good Ultra Stamp spot? Oh my god, no. Rose chose it. Can Jack get something right now? I don't think so. That's 6 points. This is not looking good right now.
Charger,
I don't know.
Charger Rose.
Okay. I don't know. This is not looking the best right now. I mean, he could play it in his base, but it wouldn't really do anything.
You're behind in points. You need to make points, Jack.
Something. Yeah, anything. Literally anything right now would be better. That's going to be your best bet. You have no other options. Rose Dragon's special towel defense is just too good. It's going to be the Ultra Stamp versus the Ultra Stamp.
Perfect stamp for
oh.
Rose Dragon.
Oh my. Yeah, I wonder what the point deficit is there. But the winner of TBO 13 is Black Rose Dragon. When you get another TBO, Jack losing in the bracket reset. Congrats to both players, and congrats to third place as well. You'll be winning a badge from Sendo.Inc. for your achievement and your placing. But yeah, that was crazy. I mean, Jack, I think, could have won that if Rose Dragon's special towels were not as, you know, closely put together. But yeah, that is
a very good play.
That is amazing. That is just truly amazing. Yo, Black Rose, I didn't know you were coming back. So hold on, I need to change the layout so I can I need to add your name to the layout.
That's fine.
Okay, I need to center this really quickly. I need to adjust this to every name because all of your names have different lengths.
Hooray for having the longest name.
All right, almost done here.
No rush.
Alright, DVL is joining, but he's gonna be joining for later. So I'm gonna move you guys up a bit. Alright, cool. Okay, so Jack will join, or wait, hold on. Okay, I just told him to join. You did if he wants. Alright, so Black Rose Dragon, congratulations on your second win in TBL. How do you feel?
Very tired.
Yeah, I can't imagine. What time is it for you?
It's... Wait, let me... Yeah, wait, give me a sec, 'cause time is different.
Yes, yeah. For sure, for sure.
23:37, so 1/2 past.
That's insane. I forget. I need to make this a bit smaller because I'm like bleeding into the socials. Let's make this a little bit smaller. All right. No, it needs to be a little bit smaller. Okay. All right. There we go. There we go. As long as no one else joins and fucks everything up, you know, it'll be fine, right? Right. Okay. So, going into this tournament, did you sign up pretty late? I forgot. Did you sign up like last
Yes.
minute?
like 1 or 2 hours beforehand. I wasn't
Really?
sure what-
That is
Yeah.
kind of hilarious.
No, I didn't have. Wasn't sure if I had the energy because my aunt's funeral was today.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh, thank you.
So yeah, I'm so surprised you played. So when you entered this tournament, what was kind of your expectations going into the tournament? Because there's a lot of people in this event, but there's a lot of crazy upsets as well. You know, this tournament had everyone checked in, and there was like a bunch of top talents, some newer players as well. What was kind of your thoughts? I honestly seeded you like 3rd or 2nd. I don't remember.
Let me check. You see me 3rd?
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think about DBL 2nd. Yeah. Yeah, Jack and I did the seeding.
Okay.
And I think I did a pretty good job of the seeding. So, yeah, what was your expectations going into the event with like how many players were in this tournament?
Well, first off, holy shit, there's so many players here.
Right.
That's very nice.
15 is a lot for us. I mean, our biggest tournament is
Yeah.
like what? Was like what? 30 players? It was like one of the BJCs back at your launch.
Yeah, I don't remember.
Yeah.
As I was looking, it's like, all right, Luigi's gonna be a problem, Cookie's gonna be a problem, Jovin and Jack.
Jovin getting upset was absolutely crazy to me. Who did he get eliminated by?
I got knocked to losers by a Luigi fan.
No, I just meant like who
Yep.
eliminated Jovin. Oh, you did. Okay, I was like, okay. I was like confused there. So okay, that's really awesome. So yeah, because losers is all best of 3 except for losers finals and losers semis. We don't make losers quarters best of 5. It'd be cool, I guess, but we want to make losers like go. You know, we don't want time issues in losers. Yeah, maybe we might do best of 5 and losers quarters if enough people want it, but. Yeah, right now it's like... Right now it's, you know, the tournaments are kind of bordering on like 4.5 hours, 4 hours? It depends.
Ish.
Yeah, so... Okay, who is your hardest opponent in this tournament and why? Like the person that you fought?
Because I'm going by technicality, Luigi is the only one who beat me. But I...
Yeah, no, I just mean like the hardest, doesn't matter like win or lose. Who is your hardest opponent that you fought?
That's a tough one. It's like Jovin, Cookies, and Jack all gave me a good run for my money.
Jovin,
I have,
all 3 of them. I mean that's fair. I mean all of them are pretty good players and they're very experienced. So, even if Jack is a bit newer, he's definitely
Jack's been the effort
yeah. I
for
mean
this.
he won BJC, he almost won TBO. I mean he's placed top. He's placed pretty well in TBO like a couple times. So yeah, no surprise there. So okay, so going into this tournament, did you make any changes to your deck at all? Did you like experiment with new stuff, or just kind of stick to what you know? This tournament.
Mostly, and like in the middle, I decided, you know what, new lakefront deck, just on the spot.
New lakefront deck. Yeah, I actually
Yes,
saw N
completely
change
new.
his deck mid-set with Jack. That was pretty funny. And
think
N
that's
still
his last
lost.
one.
No, that was pretty interesting. So, what did you change about lakefront?
But pull my deck up for a sec.
Yeah, I'm just curious. You know, if you're gonna change your entire deck in tournament, I'm like kind of curious to see what else you're doing.
Well, my size went up by 22.
Wow. Okay, that's pretty large.
And I changed my openings from 5 to 8, basically.
Interesting. I mean, having good openers is good. That can also function for other things.
Later.
One thing that I kind of noticed that you did better over than Jack is that you had a lot more 2-wide cards that can be used in spawn and can also be used to poke. You did that with Splat Charger, Stinger. You did that quite a bit. Those aggressive plays were... Huh?
I love those cards there.
Right, yeah, no, I love those cards as well. Those are very, very important. Combos are important. You know,
I don't think I have a single deck without Stinger.
Stinger's really good, in general. But, yeah, I mean, combos are obviously important, but if you focus too much on combos when they get disrupted or whatever, you know, you need some way to... And there's several matches where I watched Jack, and I just thought, like, you know, if you had a Wiper, if you had a Charger, just anything, literally any 7 long or just something, you could be able to poke in.
I know Jack runs a lot of, Suction.
Yes, much in, Suction, Mudmouth, stuff like that.
Classic.
Jack really reminds me of kind of a newer generation Showers, like his playstyle and the way he designs it, like the way he plays his decks is very reminiscent of Showers. And Showers doesn't really play anymore.
No, not really.
Yeah, she's kind of been taking a break. I don't know what she's been doing.
Her business.
Yeah. Probably just taking a break. I mean, she did play. She played for many months on end. I don't know how she, you know, managed to survive. So you changed your Lakefront deck. What card did you see a lot of in this tournament?
Oh god, no, my short-term memory.
Yeah, that's fine. If you can't answer,
Yeah.
I can ask someone else. I was just curious. Because we did put out a survey recently asking for usage rates of cards. So I thought that was pretty cool.
Yeah. I don't really remember, I think.
Okay, I guess I'll ask...
Nah, I have no clue. But...
I'll let DBL and Jack unmute here, so I can just ask them. DBL, Jack, what is the card you saw the most in this tournament? If you're here. If they're not here, it's fine. We can just move on.
Well, yeah, I'm here, but...
Hello, DBL. Hello.
Yeah, hello. But it's still hard to calculate everything. For me, I guess it was Ultra Stamp. Not sure, but I guess it was.
Okay.
Yeah.
Jack, what do you think? What card did you see a lot of in this tournament?
Yeah, Ultra Stamp.
Would you say?
Hey!
Okay. Anyway, so what were you saying, Jack?
Ultra Stamp, yeah.
Ultra Stamp is used quite a lot, yes. Makes a lot of sense. Oh yeah, I forgot you're streaming your... I don't think people know we're doing interviews, which is like, maybe I might make a private channel for this in the future.
I don't know. Who knows?
Okay, so yeah, I just want to ask you those questions. So I'll go back to Black Rose's interview. I don't have a ton of questions to ask Rose, just because I already interviewed him before, so like...
Yeah, that's fine.
And the Champs bracket you did, which you placed second in that, the Champs bracket. Joven beat you, and then you beat back Joven in this tournament. So it's kind of like a back and forth. It's super interesting. It's really interesting.
Nemesis.
Arch Nemesis, yeah, rivals, so to say, for sure. Okay. What was I gonna say? I don't know if I have any other questions for you. Oh, I guess this is kind of an interesting question.
Shoot.
What are the maps you ban a lot in striking? What are the maps you don't want to play in like striking?
Thunder and X-Marks.
What? Interesting. Why do you not like Thunder?
Well, it's not that I don't like Thunder, it's just that my deck at the moment kind of sucks for it.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
I haven't made any big breakthroughs.
Yeah. So, Thunder, and what else do you not like? What else do you ban?
X-Marks.
That makes sense. I hate X Marks the Garden. I hate that map. I mean, I don't like River Drift, but at least it's not X Marks the Garden, you know?
Yeah.
Okay, so I think that's it. I don't have a ton of questions to ask you, so congrats on first place, and you'll be getting your badge very soon once we're done with the stream. So, hooray, yippee! Okay, I'll see you later, Rose Dragon. Have a good night. Good sleep.
Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna hit the sack.
Okay. Yeah, enjoy,
Yeah.
yeah, be sure to get a pizza tomorrow to celebrate.
Yeah, we'll do.
Okay, I'll see you later.
Okay.
I'll see you, man. Have a good one.
Yeah, later.
Alright, Jack will be next since he's second place. Jack, you're here, right? I assume you're here. Alright,
Yeah.
hello. Wow, your momentum got stopped completely. What was it like in Grand Finals? That must have been kind of rough, because I saw you... Some of the plays you made were a bit confusing. I think you gave up one of the games as well. What was your thought process?
After the first 2 games, I was like sad.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
I
no.
didn't want to play anymore.
I can see why. Yeah, because, I mean, I don't really know... I mean, both you and Joe's Dragon are pretty good, so I kind of expected it was going to be, like, either of you could have taken the tournament. Yeah, I mean, Rose Dragon has just gotten a lot of notoriety recently for winning, 2 TBOs now. So he's kind of part of that newer generation of players, I think. So, what was your... Obviously, you helped do a lot of stuff behind the scenes, but entering the tournament, what was kind of your expectations entering the event with how many players there were?
So yeah, I told you that I can't commentate if I'm out early, so
Right.
yeah,
And you can only commentate... Yeah, you got to Grands, then you get to commentate losers, which I thought was pretty funny.
yeah, my expectations weren't that high.
Yeah, I think you did a pretty good job, because you only commented one other event, right? Yeah, because you did a pretty good job commentating in English. So, yeah, good job with that. Commentating can be... It can be very... It's a different, like, skill you have to develop, because you have to, like... There's a lot of people, who know how to play the game, but they don't know how to talk about the game. Right? It's a different skill. So yeah, you can kind of talk to them in private, like, what you're thinking going into the tournament. Who was your hardest opponent in this tournament, and why? Because you upset, Joven, DBL. I mean, it was a crazy event. You got a 6-win streak 5 or something, like, it's crazy.
So yeah, Black Rose Dragon, of course. It was very hard to fight.
I think
But I don't
Rose
know why.
Dragon's deck hard countered yours. It was like kind of a...
Kinda.
Yeah, I saw that a lot with kind of the cards he would be playing towards the end of the match. You were still able to win sometimes, but yeah, it felt like an uphill battle, for sure. Do you think you would... So I saw he changed his deck a little bit in this event. And it didn't work out too well for him. You also... Did you change your deck at all in this event?
No.
No,
So,
okay. You just did it as a joke.
I changed it before, just before.
Oh, okay. Not during the tournament. Gotcha.
No.
What stages do you like to ban in stage striking?
Square, square, and lakefront.
That makes a lot of sense, because you didn't see a lot of that this tournament, so... Is there a particular reason, like, why are those maps just less consistent for you?
I'm sorry that I have to say it, but these maps are just trash in my opinion.
Those... Okay, you know what? Man, you know what? I will not argue with you, because, people can have different opinions, but, yeah, that's... I don't know, is that a hot take? I feel like a lot of people... I feel like there's a decent amount of people that just don't like square squared.
Yeah, it's so much luck. So you need luck on this map. It's only about luck.
Right. I think a square squared, there's, like, no choke points, so a lot of clashes can feel random, and you really have to hard read your opponent. It can be overwhelming, I think, which is why a lot of players, like, kind of, don't... Excuse me, they don't play on it, which makes sense. Who's your hardest opponent in this? Or, no, I already asked you that. I'm stupid. I don't know if I have any more questions for you specifically. Do you plan to play in Dulon tomorrow? Or help him in the... Okay, yeah. I think you're gonna maybe... We might have a streamer, so,
Yeah.
think we'll be fine. You're also T over there at Dulon, so Alright, Jack. Well, honestly, the commentator... Well, Pache and I... Well, honestly, we were rooting for both players, but you had such an amazing run this tournament. Being Joven is no small feat, even if Joven got a bit unlucky. You played really well. And congrats on second place. You'll be getting your badge after the stream.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm going to interview DBL now, and then I'm going to end the stream. So, oh, yeah, I have to help you with the overlay after, but, yeah.
I'm not sure if I...
Oh, okay. Well, we can do it another time. It's fine. Doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
But I'll see you later, Jack. Have a good one.
Yeah, bye.
See ya. Okay. Give me 1 second, DBL. Okay, had to respond to a friend there. DBL, congrats on third place.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, and you streamed this event, actually, right?
Yeah, I did.
I didn't realize you streamed until a bit...
Until the very end.
Yeah, until recently, until you streamed Lowing, because you play competitive as well, right? You're on a team.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. You actually had to miss the last TBO because of Lowing, which I thought was pretty funny. Because you've played in so many TBOs. I mean, you're pretty consistent in that regard.
Yeah.
You've played since
I guess I played on at least 10 in a row, but...
Right.
Well, I broke this streak.
Yeah, you've played
Whoa.
since the very first one.
Yeah,
In...
I did.
I didn't even change the name. I feel so stupid. I'm like forgetting everything. Let me change that name really quickly. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. The thing is, like, I would prefer if someone else was, like, doing all the overlay stuff, because if I'm, like, doing the interviewing and the streaming and the commentating, like, I'm gonna forget something, right? I kind of forgot to change the name for Jack, but it's fine. Doesn't really matter. Still remembering how to do this stuff. The interview scene is a pretty new idea in the Discord stream kit thing. That was Joven's idea. The profile pictures talking, so... Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna get to the interview. What's the last TBO that you played in?
Well, I guess it was
I
11th.
Yeah, I think it was 11th as well. Yeah. Makes a ton of sense. So entering this tournament, everyone checked in this tournament. There's a lot of good players. Who was like, what was your expectations entering this event? You know, who was your hardest opponent this tournament? So.
Well, I guess today it was Jack.
Really? Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
that set went by so fast. I mean, I went to go get some water or something, and I was back, and like the third match was almost done. I was like, what? You know, it's so crazy. That was a super crazy set to watch. I feel like... I mean, I said this when I was talking to, like, Rose Dragon, but Jack really reminds me of Showers. Like, how she plays, all that. I think Jack is almost runs like... Because I think another reason why Showers isn't playing is, like, she doesn't update her deck.
There are some similarities.
Yes. Yeah, like the cards, kind of the playstyle. Obviously, they're not the same players, but there is similarities there. It's really interesting, because Showers really relies on combos, and so does Jack. And people... And Showers is still really good. She's better than the average player, but people are kind of figuring out how to counter combo decks, I think. And we'll kind of learn that with Japan as well, because... you played in the Japanese tournament recently as well. I told everyone about that. What was that like? What was that like, playing against those types of decks?
Well, I guess the last tournament, which was on Main Street, well, it was pretty interesting, and, well, I saw a lot of things. Well, basically, I saw some weaknesses for big combo decks. And it was today on stream. That they can be broke.
Yeah,
with,
Kimmy
like,
Jojo was streaming the
specials.
tournament. Yeah. That was pretty cool. That was a cool event. A bunch of Western players signed up for the event, which is awesome. I wish... Because the only Japanese player who's played in a Western tournament is Pika Pika, who has currently left the server. He's just gone. I don't know if it's because of work. I don't really know, but a lot of these tournaments are terrible for Japan. It's why you don't really see, Japanese players sign up for more Western tournaments, which I wish would happen, because I want our scenes to, like, play against each other more and exchange ideas when it comes to, like, the metagame and, stuff like
Yes,
that.
that would be great.
It would be cool. Yeah, a championship with, Western and Japanese players would also be really awesome. So, you placed third in this event, and you lost in a Game 5 situation against Rose Dragon. What do you think Rose Dragon does really well, in your opinion? Gameplay-wise.
Well, I guess it's basically a combination of multiple factors, but, well, I see a lot of great combos.
Yeah.
And I guess poking. Well, that's why I lost, I guess, last River Drift game.
Yeah, I saw River
not
Drift
last
so
time,
much
I'm
this
not sure.
event.
I remember I was special, Rose Dragon special at my base, and I don't have Caliph. Well, if I hit Kali earlier, it...
Yeah, I only saw you
I guess
able
I
to
won
play Kali in one of your River Drift matches, because you played in base on the left. I find that kind of cool.
Yeah, but this time I got it too late.
Yeah, that was kind of unfortunate. Yeah, I saw River Drift so much this event. Yeah, Rose Dragon does a lot of things just on average well. I think that's what makes him really strong, like, gameplay-wise. So, do you think... So, we're not going to talk about safe striking. Do you think for, like, counter-picking, like, that format, do you think River Drift should be, like, a counter-pick map? Or do you think it should remain a starter? Like, what's kind of your opinions with River Drift?
Well, I guess it could stay in starters. well, because everyone still counterpick it later.
Right.
Well,
I mean,
if it's stacked.
Yeah, the thing is, like, all a starter... The purpose of starter stages are just to have the first match... the first match just kind of helps decide the flow of the set, the momentum. And people are going to be forced to play it. And it's like, what other options do we have? I mean, people haven't really gotten used to Square Squared yet. The scene is less than a year old, so people are getting used to a lot of stuff, but we're seeing a lot of metagame shifts. I mean, Gemini's getting more popular, like, people are learning how to play that. It's really awesome. Even someone like Jack, who did really poorly on Gemini in the past, won that game against Joven on Gemini, which is really awesome. That was, like, probably one of the highlights of the tournament for me, because he, completely brought it back. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if the map pool is going to change anytime soon, but it's definitely something to consider. So I always wanted to ask you, so you've been using Dabbles, which no one really uses except for, like, Kirby, because it's their main. Why do you use Dabbles? Is, like, there a reason? Specifically?
Well, I used, I guess, only for 2 maps, like Thunderpoint and River Drift.
Oh, yeah, you only use it in a couple maps. Yeah, yeah.
Well, and basically, all of the times they are combat with Squid Sisters. Kelly or...
Oh,
Marie.
right, yeah. Yeah, you want to use, like, cards that can activate Dapples, effectively. And the Squid Sisters make sense. You can also put the Dapples around the starting block, but I don't know if you want to do that. I don't know. I'm not experienced with those types of cards, donut cards, as we call them. But,
also with Hype Manta, I guess. Well, I just really like base combo.
Yeah,
like
that's... I never thought about that. Hype Mana does work with, Dapples. Because I know Kirby uses both Dapples. You only use one. Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. So, I think... Yeah, a bit of a shorter interview, but I think that's going to be it. Congrats on 3rd place. You'll be getting your badge after the stream ends. Hope to see... You're playing in Dulon, right?
I'm not registered yet, but I guess I will.
Okay. Yeah, we should be getting a decent amount of players, if not more players than this tournament, which is the other tournament we run. Used to be run by Dapple. So, yeah, thanks for the interview, DBL, and I will see you later. Have a good night, day. I don't know what time it is in Russia.
Well, basically night.
Night.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Have a good one. Goodbye.
Thank you. Bye.
Okay, that... Yeah, I gotta go eat something. I'm gonna go eat some pizza to celebrate. But, thank you everyone so much for watching. This VOD will hopefully be on YouTube. We're still trying to figure out that situation right now. Let's see if we can host someone. I hope we can host someone. I hope. We'll see. We'll see who's live. Oh, MoCup is live. I might go host that. I might go raid that channel, honestly. That's the new tournament series hosted by Zero and Jared. Looks pretty interesting. Looks up. Wow, there's a Japanese team. Crazy. I might have to go raid that. Bro is called Tableturf Believer. Yeah, because I am. Are you going to question it? Come on. Oh yeah, we're going to go raid everyone. Mode Cup looks really stacked. If you guys go raid the stream, the raid message is smile. Just smile. Yeah, take care everyone, and have a good day or night. Bye.